So here's the problem, BMU, and you
Yeah.
should know this, right? I mean, if you working with a brother and he's telling you, listen, my wife is only gonna be intimate with me when she's drunk or when it's my birthday or something like that, that means that he has done something to push his wife away from him. His wife don't love him no more. His wife can't stand to be around him. So definitely she's not gonna be in the mood to be intimate with him. Maybe it's because he's not treating her right. He's not uplifting her, right? He's not telling her that she's beautiful anymore. He's not treating her decently and in order, right? And he's coming to you for wisdom, BMU. He's coming to you as an elder brother to give him advice on how to, turn his marriage around. And basically what you should have did was put a mirror up to his face and allow him to recognize the error in his ways, right? Because listen, if something is amiss with my wife and she no longer wants to be intimate with me for whatever reason, that is the moment for me to examine what have I done to my wife to push her in that direction,
But
right?
Brownsville,
That means,
but
hold on, BMU, I'm gonna land it right
okay,
here.
okay, go ahead.
That means that I have taken her for granted, that I have mistreated her, that I have stopped treating her the way I used to treat her before she agreed to marry me, right? So we gotta have real conversations as fathers, as husbands, as good brothers, and stop leading the younger brothers astray. Your wife is not just automatically going to not want to be intimate with you just because she's in a certain mood. That is
No,
ridiculous. That is untrue. And we got to start telling
so,
the truth, BMU.
so Brownsville, my thing, and I tried to stop
It's
you
really
before you
happening.
got to right. I'm trying to tell you this before you got too deep into the conversation. Then usually I let you land. In his situation, they went to the doctor for the situation after she had their child. Something changed in her, and her sex drive is completely low, very, very, very low. And they're trying, so it's a medical thing. It's not something that she just don't want to do. It's medical. It's like a medical thing. And so he
Yeah, so
wants to
that's
know.
even worse, my brother, because if your wife is having a medical situation that has totally transformed her mentally and emotionally, then it's your job as a husband to help her find healing. You shouldn't be wanting her to still be intimate with you when you understand she's going through a medical situation. That's your wife. You're supposed to love her unconditionally. You're
I
supposed
agree.
to be invested in her total healing. And
I
at
agree.
that point, it's a sacrifice as a husband.
Hmm.
If that situation was to happen to my wife, you know what, BMU? Sex and intimacy would be the last thing on my mind at that
I
point.
agree. I
At
agree.
that point, I want my wife to be totally healed, totally restored, and I want her to be totally healthy. So everything you listen, BMU, I understand you trying to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. But
No, no, no,
every
no, no, no. I agree
scenario,
with you. I agree with you.
everything
I
everything
agree
you
with you,
throwing, my
Brownsville.
brother, it's bouncing back and it's hitting you
Brownsville,
square in
Brownsville,
the face.
Brownsville. I
And
agree with you.
my brother,
Brownsville, I
my
agree with
brother,
you.
you making yourself
I agree with
look
you.
worse and worse and worse with
Brownsville, I
every
agree
single
with you.
example, my brother. And you're
Brownsville,
doing
I
the
agree
young
with you.
brothers a
Listen, he ain't
disservice.
listening. He ain't
Peace
listening.
and love. Go ahead, BMU.
Brownsville, I agree with you. If something medically happened to my wife, sex would be the last thing on my mind. I would take care of her, nurture her, get her back to you. I agree with you. I'm saying these men. I'm talking about we going back to what Sharon initially said. I'm talking about men who are in marriages where the women are saying, "I don't want to do sex no more." Then I think that that's a conversation. I think a lot of men will be. Just think about if you were just purposely saying, "I'm not having sex with you," and you're just not going to do it. Then if she don't want to have the conversation, she don't want to go to counseling, therapy. which most black people don't go to therapy. But if you're not doing those things to try to rebuild or heal your marriage, then that is an exit door for your marriage. If your woman is not having sex with you, just like if a man is beating his woman or vice versa, it's an opportunity to say, hey, listen, this is not going to work for us, and we need to move on and go our separate ways.
So
Like at a
let me
certain
get
point,
this
we got to have
straight.
an honest conversation. Because, like Brownsville, come on, at a certain point, you're being disingenuous. There are actually people every day who legitimately lose interest in the person that they're with. That's
Yep,
just something that
facts,
can happen. People can
facts.
grow apart. For you to act otherwise is ludicrous. And get this, sometimes people just don't feel the same way about each other. Even after they've been married 30, 40 years, it can happen. And then those marriages definitely become sexless, especially if those sexless marriages literally have nothing but quickies. Like, our brother talks about. We're not going to talk about that right now, though. So, if you're going to be honest about it and you're going to actually say what needs to happen, if you're going to be a man of the Bible, actually stand on it. Because at a certain point, you and your wife are one. And if y'all are not synchronized, there's a bigger issue. There must be some form of reconciliation, which the Bible preaches, Brownsville. So again, it's not just men. Sometimes both parties are just different. Come on, bro. Keep it a bug.
See, and this is the problem I have with y'all brothers, right? That's why I spent 2 to 3 years telling my brothers to recalibrate their value systems, remove lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system, and replace it with God, and add some solid values like honor, integrity, self-reflection, and things of that nature alongside that value system. So you ain't always jumping online talking about how much sex and how much sex you ain't having no more with your wife, right? You gotta put things above the lust of your flesh, right?
Brownsville.
And the thing that you're talking about, Shadow, you're saying, well, people grow apart, and sometimes the relationship ain't working out no more. Well, that's true, right? But why would you, as a man, when you realize the relationship ain't working out right now at this moment, why do you still want to pressure that woman for sex when you already understood that it ain't working out no more, right?
That's
That
not
y'all
what I
grown
said.
apart, that
But that's
that
not
that
what I
things
said.
that things aren't right, right? See, something is wrong with y'all brothers when
And now you're
y'all
creating
can't
the
even
narrative,
have honest conversations and stick to the topic, right? The
but you're
topic
being
was
dishonest.
the topic was sexless marriages, right? Now we understand that if there's a sexless marriage, there's a schism, there's a disconnect. Something is awry within that relationship, right? And instead of y'all trying to get down to the bottom of why that relationship became sexless, the first thing y'all want to talk about is, well, hey, if your wife ain't having sex with you for whatever reason, then you should divorce her, right? I mean, you guys are doing the young brothers a disservice, right? Because both of y'all brothers are married. And I'm willing to guarantee you this. You are not going home to your wife and you're not talking to her in that manner. You're not saying, "Hey, drop your clothes, drop your drawers. I want to get down. Let's do it right now."
But
Shadow,
see,
I
I don't
know, I
have
know
to.
you, I know
No,
I
no,
don't
you.
no.
have to.
But
I
I
don't have
don't
to
have
either.
After
to
I
you
don't have
leave,
to.
because me and my wife
after
are in
you
sync.
leave, after you leave your
Like I
route,
said, you're
Shadow,
just talking right
Shadow,
now.
I know what you're doing. You go
Do
into
I?
the
Do
flower
you?
store, you getting those flowers, right? You taking your wife out on a date, you showing her a good time, you probably sending her text messages, telling her how beautiful she is, telling her how much you love her. You're doing everything possible to make sure the mood and the moment is right. But you gonna come online and you ain't saying none of the stuff that you actually doing to make sure that your marriage doesn't go sexless. right? Tell
My
the
wife is
brothers
also
the
my
truth.
best friend.
Tell the
Me
brothers.
too. Same thing,
Tell
Shadow.
the
I'm
brothers
just saying,
how
Brownsville, you're
you,
just making a
Shadow.
narrative.
Hold on one
Let's
second.
be
I'm gonna land it
honest.
right here, Shadow. I'm gonna land it right here, because this is what I want you to do. I want you to tell the brothers the truth. What is Shadow doing when he wants to get intimate with his wife and he wants to set the movement? He wants to set the moment. What is he doing? Tell the brothers right now, what are you doing to get your wife in the mood to be intimate with you?
Answer, I married my best friend. I'm married to
Hmm.
one person who knows me best. I'm
Yes,
married to
sir.
one person where I don't have to walk in the room and ask because she's already ready. Do you know why?
Yes, sir.
Because she does everything for me and I do everything
Yes,
for her.
yes,
Even if
sir.
I'm
I
not
love it.
ready, I promise you I will perform for her. Do you know why?
Same thing.
Because I'm hers first. Her body
Yep.
belongs to me and mine belongs to her. So I will literally sling wood like Michelangelo if it makes her sleep at night. Damn right. That's how that game goes. And we're really gonna have
Yes.
that conversation.
I like to
I married the
intercept
person.
here.
And hold on, Brownsville. I'm the same way. I married my
Ooh,
best friend too, Brownsville. Same thing. Same thing. I don't have to. We best friends, bro. So I don't have that problem at
That's
all.
cute. So I like to jump in. Hey, Sharon. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Brownsville. I just want to jump in real quick. Let's rewind this back. Which one of y'all set up here on Jesus's internet and lied and said that a woman could not leave her marriage and did and thought you was just gonna keep on going past that, like we wasn't gonna go pull that up? I want to know who said it. Sound like it came out of BMU mouth.
I said what I said was a woman can leave a marriage. Did I not, Sharon? I said a woman can leave
No,
a marriage. I
but
said I said she can if he's beating on her, being abusive to her in any way, if he's doing anything that's not biblical under the umbrella of God, she can leave him.
so you're gonna include also that even if she ain't, none of that's happening, on the grounds of unbelief, she can leave if there's no peace in the house. Are you going to quote that scripture that if
No,
there's no peace in that home, that
what do you mean? Well, no,
either? I mean,
God,
you can
yeah,
leave.
no,
Are you going to
whoa,
leave that
whoa,
out?
where the responsibility of peace in the house belongs to you, honey, not
No,
to him.
but that's not what the word says. The word didn't say anything about the peace.
Okay, go to the scripture. Go to the
If
scripture. You can do
unbeliever
this.
leaves, let it be so. The
Uh-huh.
brother or sister is not bound in such circumstances because God has called us to live in peace. It also says Paul gave instructions commanding same thing, that if there is a non-believer and there is no peace, that you may separate and you may not be judged away.
What scripture is that? What scripture is that? What scripture? What verse? What
okay,
scripture?
and BT, I think that's
It's BT. It's BT 0 through 7 through 8.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
okay. And we also got it in Corinthians 7:15. We got it in that in Matthews. We also got it in 12 and 13. It's there. Like you asking me to look up a scripture that you should already know. You
Well,
don't
no,
want
well, because I was more.
that. Y'all never
I,
want to quote that because you don't want to accept that a woman can wake up and say, I can't do this, God. I have no
yeah,
peace.
that's not in
We're
there.
not
That's
even on the
manipulation.
same accord. I can, and
That,
I have permission to leave. Y'all don't ever want to quote
yeah,
that. You can leave
I'm never.
BT,
right?
that's not a thing. Well,
That's
I
not a
understand
thing.
what
Yeah,
you're
it's
getting
not.
at,
It's
but what
not.
you're saying, you're talking about
Oh,
spiritual peace. Hold on, you're talking about
Yeah, there you
spiritual
go.
peace,
Thank you.
okay, but
i.e.,
it
being
says
Yes.
one with God.
non-believer. I
Hold
said
up, that's
non-believer.
right,
It
right.
says
But
you have the right to leave.
right,
So
if
now
the
y'all just gonna
wife
allow
is a
that. Okay.
devout,
The Bible says you have a right to
if a
leave. I
wife
want
is
to
a
see that
devout
scripture.
Christian, if
Yeah.
a wife is a
Well,
devout
you
Christian and
can
the
pull it up
husband
like I pulled it
is
up.
a hypocrite, then there is not peace with the Lord in the house.
That's
That's
There
the
not
you
what it
difference
go.
between that
says.
conversation.
It didn't say
Wait, what?
nothing about hypocrisy. It
Hold on.
specifically said
A
if
non-believer.
there is a
So
unbeliever in the home, that you
what does that mean?
may depart.
So Beachy,
Okay,
That's
what is a
what it says.
non-believer?
So Beachy, can I add? Beachy, hold on, Beachy. Are you going to quote the scripture that says it is better for a man to sleep on the roof of his house than inside the house with a quarrelsome and fighting woman?
We know
Because
that was you.
that means hold on. So that means
That's not what I'm
she
talking about.
so
I'm
that
talking
means she
about
should
when you
provide
have
some
a
peace,
woman
right?
to leave. I'm not talking about that scripture about a nagging a spouse. We all know that I'm not talking about a nagging spouse.
But does that mean she should provide peace? Does that mean she should provide peace? If she shouldn't be nagging.
You changing the subject. Here y'all go.
Oh,
I'm
there.
talking about Corinthians 7. It's also in Matthew that a non-believer in a marriage, if they're not in the court, not the one that says you can sanctify. If it ain't every time, it ain't no sanctification. If I'm in a marriage and they over there, they're Luciferian, and I'm over here practicing, I worship Yahweh. I don't have to stay there. I have been given permission to leave without any ground or judgment.
Why would you?
Book of law. You don't know that's there. Lets me know that you must not be as deacon as you claim to be, because you should know that.
Hold on. Whoa. First of all, why would a woman marry a Luciferian and she's something different than him? That wait a minute. When a woman biblically when
let me tell you why there were converts. This is why that was put there. Hold on a second. Back then, some people were Jew, some were Gentile, some were pagan, some were Buddhist. People were all types of things. And so when someone's converted over to Christianity, the other person may not convert and be like, I'm not with all that. Yahweh, Jesus Christ. Yes, that's exactly who they were talking to. That applies to us too.
Biblically, the woman follows the man. Biblically, the woman follows the man.
If I'm married to Shadow and Shadow decides he want to wake up tomorrow and pray, it's Hindu. I'm not. This called. I don't have to stay. I have permission to leave, or he.
This is extreme.
That's not
peace.
In there. Wait, that's not peace in the Lord, though. Hold on.
That's right. Exactly.
Spiritual separation, which is what I just said.
Exactly.
I agree with what you're saying. If we are married
by the church, that's what the word says.
But the word is talking about spirituality, and you're using it to conflate everything else. That's not the thing.
No, I said unbelief. What do you think unbelief means? It's talking about they're not being Christ.
The spiritual peace.
Stay in a marriage. I don't know what they are. If they are not, that could be an atheist. If I go into anything with somebody and I don't know better, or I don't understand, everybody didn't just walk up into a marriage, a full throttle, whatever they're practicing. They just married. And then if they realize one day, this is why I can't stand you, or we can't be in the same room, you over here believing in this, I believe in this, I don't have to stay. And I have been given permission in writing that I may leave. You cannot retract what they said. That's for all of us. That's for
me. I need you. No, that's not right. Spiritually.
Like, okay. Well, there was the apostles and everybody was lying, but okay.
Wait, you're using spiritual examples to make your point, and then say it's not just spiritual. No, it is in fact specifically spiritual.
It wasn't spiritual. Obviously, it's godly. Forget the spiritual. It's a godly thing. If I have my God and you're over there with that, I don't have to stay. It does, and there's no peace. Question. It also brings in there is no peace. You do not have to stay. That's man and woman alike. Thus,
as me and you got married today, and I believe in God, and I'm a Christ-following man, and you decide to be a Satanist tomorrow, you are not in the covenant of the church.
God,
because
there you go.
We cannot have peace.
Yes, there we go.
So therefore, somebody can leave.
There is no spiritual peace in the home. Therefore, the church cannot bless us.
Yes.
That means somebody leaves, right? Okay, so that means you have the right to leave. Does it not say that?
But or do you just violated the covenant. Wait, that means you violated the covenant.
Yes, exactly.
That's not any reason to leave. That's a violation of the
covenant. Y'all trying to rewrite the verse. Okay, y'all want to rewrite what it said. It's clear as day. It's no confusion there.
Listen,
I don't know what
y'all
doing. Hey, Candy. It's clear as day. It's clear as writing on grounds of adultery, grounds of leaving. What it's clear as day. So what all y'all that y'all
adultery,
talking about,
abandonment.
You're gonna have
adultery and abandonment. I said that earlier. Adultery and abandonment, and I said that earlier.
No, and also it says non-belief. It also says grounds for leaving.
It's no right, but Beachy, the part that you're missing, what Wasp is saying is right. What you're missing is yes, you're abandoning the church. You're abandoning God, because if you, like he said, if he married you tomorrow and you became a Satanist and he's a Christian, that means there's no peace under God, because what you believe in no longer is under the umbrella of the Spirit of God.
Right. Because God is the foundation of every
Y'all do
marriage.
know that everybody that marries isn't just a Christian, right? You do know other
Then
people
they're
What
not
did
married
marriage
under the
start?
church.
and other faiths.
They're not
Some
married
people
under the
Wait,
church.
then they're
don't
not
even
married under
believe
the
in
church.
anything yet.
They're not under
Then
God
they're
if they're
not
married into
married under the
anything
church.
else. They're not married under the
Well,
covenant.
you say somebody else isn't under God because they're not of a Christ.
If two
they got
atheists
married.
if
So
two atheists
nobody
get
in the
married,
world marriage is recognized except for
so
people who follow
hold on.
Christianity.
What
Everybody else's marriage is bullshit. That's what y'all saying.
so you mean tell
They
me if
don't
two
got
atheists
no
get
power
married?
up
Hold
there.
on. So hold on. So you telling me if two atheists get married, which was created with Adam and Eve, the first marriage, you mean to tell me that if God created marriage and two atheists get married, you mean to tell me that's under God?
I'm telling you, they
What?
got married.
What?
And if somebody woke up and said, "I want to be a Christian today," and the atheist, and they said, "Hold up, what are we doing?" and it didn't work out, they don't have to stay in there. That's what I'm telling you.
But that
But
marriage is not under
It's a
God.
violation of their covenant.
It's a violation of the covenant.
Who made you all God? You're not the God.
It's in the very Bible you're trying to quote right now.
I'm
Yeah.
not trying to quote anything. I'm reading for myself.
Lord have mercy.
Then read the
Reasons
full
for
context.
reasons for
Then read the
separation,
full
reasons for
context.
divorce, what
Right.
qualifies as adultery. I read though. Who y'all think y'all talking to up here? Y'all love trying to stone me to death every chance.
No,
you get.
I'm not stoning
It ain't
nobody.
not a stone gonna hit me. I'd be
No,
the
I'ma
whole
fight
Mary
with you.
Magdalene of the space. I'd be the whole
Whoa,
woman in the
Mary
Bible.
Magdalene. That's not a good example.
It
Hey,
ain't
listen.
gonna hit. Y'all love to try to trap somebody in talking about she can't leave unless that's not what it says. I can read clearly.
But that is what it says.
It is what it says. She's rewriting the Bible right now.
I'm not
Literally,
rewriting
it
it. Y'all
preaches-
just don't.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
didn't
are.
want to quote that part because you don't want to say,
Literally.
"Oh, okay."
It's spiritual.
Nietzsche,
Okay, hold on.
literally preaches-
Shadow.
Wait.
Shadow. These are the
Message
same
to
people
Nate.
that say
Hold on one
Shadow.
second,
These are the
hold on
same
one
people
second.
that say. Hold on, Sharon. These are the same people that say.
I'm trying to let y'all get through it. Y'all couldn't get through it. Hold on one second.
I'm about to go back. I'm about to go back to work. I just want to get this off real quick. Please, I'm about to go back to.
Hold on one second. Let me
Okay, go
also welcome into the show, Chaotic Truth Live. What is your thoughts? He just got. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so
hold on.
So
Hold on.
Damn.
Hold on.
I just tuned in, and I'm over here listening to Harriet Tubman, and I actually agree with what I just heard from her. To be honest with you, at least the context of it. I didn't hear the whole thing, but she is right. You know, if you are an atheist, you are being married under God, right? Is that what I heard Cicely Tyson say? Or
wow.
What are you doing with the name calling? Just stick to the
Hey.
point.
Is Harriet Tubman not a hero of yours? Is Cicely Tyson not a hero of yours? Are they not beautiful black women,
I
BG?
take you serious, but
BG, are they
snipe you
not
right
beautiful
now.
black women? Don't you feel honored that I'm calling you one of the greatest black women in history? Harriet Tubman?
Hey, give me a
somebody.
Sharon, I'll be right back. CP's tripping.
Sharon, what's wrong with Harriet Tubman?
Yeah, I'm
Ain't she a
going.
hero? Ain't she a
CP, hold
hero?
up.
Why is she offended that I'm calling her Harriet Tubman?
Because you're
That's
trying
a goddamn hero.
This is a serious conversation.
I'm being serious. I called you a beautiful black woman, didn't I? Harriet Tubman. You should be
don't know
honored.
what Harriet Tubman look like.
You should be, BG. You should be honored.
Cicely Tyson.
What? Cicely Tyson's a beautiful black woman.
Here we go with the game. We can't. Y'all just can't.
Oh my!
Go ahead.
Sharon, look up Cicely Tyson when she was young. She was a fox.
We don't got to do that.
What's wrong with Cicely Tyson?
Just gonna make your point because you want
Yes. From what I heard, Sharon, my super chat was I think Beachy pledged Zeta. By the way, I don't think she's an AKA. Here goes the thing.
How dare you? Why would you say that's chaotic talking?
Yeah, I mean, Beachy, you come off as a
no.
Your attitude comes off as a Zeta. You come off like your attitude comes off as a Zeta.
Chaotic. If I knew that was you, I wouldn't even entertain you. You just got to find a reason to bother
Your
me.
attitude comes off as a Zeta. You and I both know it.
You can't stop.
You were online for SG Row for a few
right
weeks.
now. We're talking about marriages. We're not talking about no goddamn affiliations in all these letters. Leave
okay, my
where
apologies.
it needs to stay.
Okay, so what I heard you say, Beachy, I agreed with. At least what I heard in the last 5 minutes I was here. Yes, if you are an atheist, you are, yes, you are technically being married. If you get married, you're married under God. Yes, I agree with that. Is that what you said? Is that what she said, Sharon, or not? I mean, that's what I came in like 5 minutes ago.
She absolutely
roughly. That's
did
what
not
she.
say
Yeah,
that.
that was her argument. Yes, roughly.
Oh yeah, I agree
That
with
was
that.
not
Yeah.
her argument. No,
Now,
that
Beachy,
was
real
not-
quick, are you a
I'm
godless?
married of, okay, it's like this. If I go, I have no faith, no understanding. I never read the word. I don't know, but I decide to marry. I go into marriage and I don't even understand the words. I'm saying I'm not understanding anything. I'm just marrying for the sake of, well, people get married and produce children and follow indoctrination. And then I realized, oh, you're a Viking. You're going to go to Valhalla, but I don't believe in that. I want to go over here to the kingdom of heaven. I have grounds to leave. Okay. It doesn't matter if I
But that
went in
voice,
one way or whatever. Most people just be saying vows. Same with Hindu. You like people, do you not understand back then the conversions that were going on? No, it was very rare that everybody was on the same page. No, they were marrying and leaving. Some people there were Jews or that were leaving, having to leave their own marriage because now they've converted over to Christianity and the Jewish marriage didn't work for them anymore. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how you all never want to quote that as men because you don't want to give that woman the power to be able to say, hold on, that non-belief, you don't got to believe in nothing. Okay, yeah, I know all about the wife, the spouse sanctifying, the spouse and all of that, but some can't be sanctified. Some don't want God. Everybody don't want Christianity. You don't know what I might want.
Sharon.
So either way, that spouse does have a right to leave and exit, and there's no judgment there. It's clear as day. So
Sharon, what Sojourner Truth is talking about is real because you don't have to.
The next time he does a dumbass name, I'm gonna snipe him.
I don't get it. Aren't these heroes, Sharon? How's that an insult?
Have the real conversation.
Sojourner Truth. How is that an insult? How is that an insult? I'm calling you. If somebody called me Martin Luther King, I wouldn't be mad. If somebody called me Medgar Evers, I wouldn't be mad. I'm honoring Beachy right now by calling her Sojourner Truth. Again, Beachy's right. You don't have to be equally yoked. And that's all what she's saying. You don't have to be equally yoked. That's a man-made concept, and I agree with her on that. My father... my mom is a Baptist. My dad is he studied under the Witnesses. My dad had a better knowledge of the Bible than my mom. Now they are still married. They've been married going on damn near 50 years now. So I agree. And I've seen people all in the same denomination, all in the same religion. They can't stay married for 6 months. So I agree with Beachy on that. I agree with you. From what I'm hearing so far. Beachy, don't get upset. God damn, Sojourner Truth. I'm just saying, Sojourner Truth, you should be honored that I'm calling you that.
No, because you were trying to be.
What if I called you Lil Kim? See, now that's an insult. Calling you Lil Kim. I'm calling you Sojourner Truth, an honorable black woman.
Coming from UK Addict, you don't care anything about Sojourner Truth.
You know what?
You
think I don't care about Sojourner Truth? Stop. I love Sojourner Truth.
You don't care. You're over there trolling for your audience and trying to
trolling by calling you a hero.
Yes, you are. No, I am a hero. Okay,
I'm calling you Harriet Tubman.
But let's stick to the times in today's hero. Okay, ain't nobody making underground like. Stop with the. You got to go. That's the best you could come up with. You could have came up with a current hero in today's society, and I would have probably greeted it a little better, but you wanted to go back to old, swing low, sweet Cheerio time. Okay, ain't nobody around here humming.
Okay, how about this? Okay, Sharon, I agree with Dolores.
Sharon, has that posted yet? No, CT's getting on my nerves.
Huh?
I agree with Dolores.
Have a real conversation. I just need to know. Did it get there?
Hey, Chaotic Truth, what is your thoughts on a sexless marriage? What should a man do if his woman is not willing to have sex with him?
Masturbate profusely. I don't believe in cheating if you made vows, even if your wife hasn't given you ass in like months or even years, but definitely jacking off. You're pretty much cheating on her with yourself. So, I mean, that's not really an abomination. When you're tugging one out, or you may be tugging 5 out a day, which sometimes I do. But the thing is that as a man, you have to realize that a lot of. Am I still here in the chat or?
Yeah, you still here?
as a man, you have to. And Sharon, I'm a fellow content creator. Can this Bama below me can he not drop me? Because I know he wants to drop me. That's why he dropped off to send a super chat. Can this Bama not drop me? I mean, I don't get it. Like, what am I saying that's so wrong, Shadow? Shadow, what am I saying that's so wrong?
Be with the conversation. Like we're
I
having
am with the conversation. Sharon asked me, what do you do with a sexless marriage? And I said, as a man, you have to jack off profusely. It works for me sometimes.
That's awful.
First off, you said you do. So are you, or have you been in a sexless marriage before, Chaotic Truth?
Well, I've only been married once, and I've only got married 5 years ago. And yes, there are.
Well, I mean, you could have fixed it. You could have fixed the problem. So I'm just asking, have you been?
Yes, there are periods. There are periods where my wife doesn't want to have coitus, and me being the man that I am, and let's be honest, most men on the panel, we've had a lot of coochie throughout our lives, so it doesn't really make me never mind. So I'm not missing really out on anything. Sharon, you're a good-looking guy. I'm pretty sure you had a lot of coochie. Shadow, you're a good-looking guy. I'm pretty sure you've had a lot of coochie in your life. So if it's sexless, hey man, I've had all the coochie I've ever wanted. So I'll just go in the bathroom, roll up some tissue, and kabluka. Take it out. I'll take it out on myself, right? I'll go do it right now.
Horrible and
it is horrible, Beachy, to be honest with you, playing with yourself. Beachy is absolutely right, Sharon.
This is interesting because we had two men up here saying that no, that men should leave. And you saying the opposite. No, get yourself together and figure it out and work it out with your wife is what you were saying.
Absolutely.
Until y'all figure it out, rub one out.
You'd be dumb to leave your wife.
Figure it out or rub it out?
Yeah, because well, here goes the thing, Sharon. You'll be dumb to leave your wife for many reasons. Your wife is gonna really hold you down. There's really, your wife is really there for you. And if she doesn't want to have sex, this is one thing out of a billion things she does right. So she may not want sex, or you may not be getting any cooch, but I bet if you need some money or you need somebody to wash your clothes or something, I bet she'd do it for you. Now, if she ain't just doing shit, yeah, you might want to consider, maybe leaving. But there's so many things that your wife can do. And like I said before, man, it ain't nothing like taking that hand, man, and wrapping it up. Well, I'm not going to be descriptive.
Yes, please,
bro. Bro, like I'm telling you, man, there are days when I'm in that bathroom, man, old school obsession. Pinky. Cherokee Diaz, man, I could go, and I'm in fantasy world. It's like Disney World to me. So
you're mentally cheating on your wife.
Missing out.
I was gonna say the same thing.
I ain't really missing out. Man, shit, you goddamn right. I'm mentally cheating on her. Shit. Oh shit, yeah.
Hold on, Chaotic already said yes. You are technically cheated, but you cheating on her with yourself is what he said.
Yep.
But you're not cheating on her with yourself. You're mentally cheating on her with every name he just named.
You said
man, do you like coochie or not, man?
Hold on. Let me understand. You said mentally cheating?
Yes, I did.
And so if a man is mentally cheating, do you think that is grounds for divorce?
Yes, because that's still cheating. That's infidelity.
What?
Absolutely.
Can you imagine Sharon going to a court and presenting what he said? Oh, he cheated on me because he's jerking off
because
of Vanessa Del Rio.
Because of a
what? Come on,
yes, absolutely. You would definitely lose that.
Wow.
Okay, literally, hold on. The courts have to. You have to be caught in the act for the courts to acknowledge adultery like that. I'm pretty sure, but with all the Bible thumpers that. Well, then, for all of you who want to follow the law to the T, although no one can do that, it states that, well, if you even look at someone with lust in your eye, it's the same as adultery. You don't even have to commit the act. If you look over here and I'm like, damn, Shadow looking good today, bam, I done committed adultery. So that in itself was a rule to show everybody, ain't nobody gonna make it out scot-free. You ain't gonna tell me nobody up here ain't looked at somebody and said, even it don't matter if you look the other way, and I don't. Sure, okay. Shout out to Anya. Okay, but okay. Shout out to Anya. Okay, yes, we understand the assignment, but that's not possible to never. Ain't nobody just walking with their head down, never looking up.
Exactly.
It happens.
Exactly.
You look at my screen all the time, like, damn, Hey, that is
No, so hear me out.
the law, but that tied in everybody to stop people like
Sharon's sister soldier is on point right now.
He out here committing adultery too, whether he know it or not. Every time he looked and lusted and said, "Damn, look at him," he was committing adultery too. So basically, all you stone throwers, you're all guilty. We all guilty. So stop trying to sit on your holy high horse and act like you ain't never did anything, because you just as guilty as everybody else. When you want to go and hate other people, other communities, LGBT, all them, you have such hate for them, and the word tells you you don't have to murder to actually commit murder, but if you should look and hate on somebody, that also constitutes murder. So we all murderers too, because we done all hated something or something.
Exactly. Yes.
There's their box.
Okay, so I'm gonna specify this because I like how you did that, but let's keep it buck. There's a difference between me appreciating and showing and having lust. Just because I can see and understand that you're beautiful, again, I can have that conversation with somebody. Hey, you're a beautiful person, but that does not mean that I have the desire for intimacy with you or to commit acts of coercion. With that being said, there's a difference in appreciation and lust. So yeah, I can see Beach and be like, you know what? She's beautiful. I can appreciate how she looks, right? But that doesn't mean I'm like, damn, I want to, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference in the mind state. And if my mind state was, yeah, I want to sling it down on her, guess what? I am committing adultery because I'm committing lust in that person.
Shadow.
Yes.
Are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about generalization of
generalization? No, generalization.
Oh, that's the generalization of married men. So you think generalized married men, when they look at a woman walk down the street with a fat booty, they turn around and look at her and just like, man, that I just appreciate a really voluptuous booty.
Let me say this. It's men who actually appreciate their marriage.
So you changing it. So okay, so we I thought you said we was talking about
instead of being general.
You did it in real, that's crazy that you did that in real time. I asked you a question.
Husbands. Okay, bet. Real husbands.
I asked you a question. You said in general.
Okay, and I'm fixing that because you made a valid point. Let me let you be right, Sharon. Good point. I mean husbands who actually honor their wives.
Oh, so that's a very so you're talking about the minority. So you're talking about a very small minority of men.
Whatever.
Can somebody drop him in the chat, please, man? Please.
Hey, CT, did you just ask me not to drop you? CT, just to make sure you ask me.
My welfare money hasn't come in yet, so I can't drop you yet.
Mine has. Wait, mine has.
Yeah, you're on
the game, sir?
Yo, we are adults. Everyone speaking is of adult age and not a child.
He sounds like a goddamn.
Shotty was looking good. Okay,
Beachy. He sounds like a dude that should be on PBS, man. This is like reading Rainbow Conversation. Do you like pussy or not? What's wrong with looking at Pinky as a man?
He capping.
Because I have no stop it.
What's wrong with looking at Pinky?
Oh, Lord.
Anyway,
Pinky got me through when I was 13 and 14. Pinky got me through a lot.
Sharon, well, I ain't gonna do Sharon. I ain't gonna do like
Sharon, when I was 13 and 14.
Do you think your wife go by her business? You think she never looked at another guy like, oh,
exactly? Beachy's on. Exactly, Beachy. Yes.
Did you see
that's got absolutely.
Do you think she never does that?
No. That's got nothing to do with my honor.
But now I'm asking the question because then she would be committing a mental adultery.
I got you.
Okay, then that's a problem for me that I would address as her husband.
You're not gonna know though because it's in her head.
Can somebody drop Farrakhan? Can somebody drop Farrakhan right now? I mean, are you just that goddamn holy, bro? Oh man, you should look at other women even if you're married and jerk off to them.
Your marriage.
What?
I believe in the sanctity of marriage. Try it.
Dude, you're not doing anything physical.
I don't believe. Look, I don't even believe in quickies, my nigga. I mean, if we're gonna keep it a buck, because
hey man, Sharon, can this dude walk on water at this point? He's so goddamn holy. He's so righteous. He's so holy and righteous and sanctified.
But his mouth.
Hey, Shadow, let me tell you something, sir. Pinky was there for me when I was 13 and 14. I never leave her.
Leave that
I
age.
never leave her. She was there for me. I can tell you that shit. When I was humping my pillow, not getting any coochie at 13 and 14, she was there for me. I'm humping my pillow.
Smell the roses is your fault.
Shit, hell fucking yeah.
A bad man or a bad woman.
That's $2. Oh, you play fat. Hey, no F-bombs, no M-bombs. Shout out you O2, CT O2. Somebody paid CT's $2 fine, goddammit.
Y'all ain't gotta come up here and put on for the people. It's human nature. It doesn't mean, even if you don't like, hopefully you don't act on it. But yes, I don't want to be a woman out here and nobody's looking at me and thinking inappropriate thought. I want to know I still got something going on. What inappropriate thought pop up from time to time. Whether or not the man acts on it, like you ain't got a lot to kick it. And Shadow, you know dang on well, it's you just look. I know you got to put on real quick, but.
No, you missed.
People do that. Your wife, she doesn't mean no harm by it. But you can't seriously think that you're so hot that she's not saying,
exactly.
I am not going to cheat on my husband.
Exactly. Coretta Scott King is on point right now, Sharon.
We watch movies and we see half of the actors in the movies we watch are attractive people. And a lot of times we be in these sex scenes, goddamn what we sitting there thinking, shit, don't play. Why y'all gotta do this?
That's super generalization. Not everybody moves like that.
So you turn your ass over when you're watching a movie. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. If you're watching a movie, because I know you ain't just watching all cartoons and PG-13. When you're watching a regular film, and the sex scene pops up, do you cover your eyes and say, "Is it over yet? Are they done? Are they stuck?
Yeah.
Do you stop looking?
Exactly.
Or did you keep looking?
Exactly.
I mean, I can again.
Right.
There's a
That's
difference. No. We ain't gonna do that. You just asked me a question. Let me answer. There's a difference between understanding sex is happening in a movie and lusting after the person that's doing it. I don't understand why this conversation is so complicated. Just because I can understand something is pretty, just because I can understand something looks good, just because I understand.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I want to let. Hold on one second. I want to let John. Hold on. I want to let John 14 know. I block people for less. It's summertime. I throw block parties all day. People already know about the rules. Just because you don't know doesn't mean everybody else that's on this panel, that frequent my panel pretty often, they already know the rules. So John, we got you. Don't worry about it. Ain't nobody being dishonest. Calm down a little bit. I don't know why you have such vitriol towards me. I ain't do nothing to you, John. I ain't do nothing to John.
What's John 14? And I want to go look up what John 14:31 say, because he really don't. Sharon, what did you do to these people? But y'all know dang on well the scene, like you trying a little too wholesomely harsh, Shadow, and it's okay. Like it's no one. Your wife. Do you think your wife? She wouldn't get upset with you. Nobody's looking away. Some stuff may be a little too graphic, and some of us just don't.
I realize y'all cut me off and then you jumped in. I let him cut me off because Sharon did.
Okay, well, go ahead.
I'm gonna finish what I was saying.
Finish up your thoughts. My apologies.
No, it's cool, bitch. You're my people. But again, here's my point. So I have been the ultimate of degeneracy. I was about that life. But because that, I understand, hey, I know when I'm letting my mind and when I'm letting attraction become lust. The one thing I did when I stepped into my marriage is I stepped fully away from lust. And the reason why is because I don't have an interest in it. I don't have to look for anybody else because literally I don't have to ask. If I go home, baby's like, got you. That's cool. I can live with that. But get this, I respect that. She's actually got the better sex drive out of the two of us. And I respect that because I'm her husband first. I don't need to go window shopping. I don't even believe in window shopping. If I want it, I'm gonna go get it. Guess what? I got what I want. Why do I need to look at something else? I just said.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was saying. I'm saying it just happens. Like you're out there right now in the earth, and then you're walking around and you're going to see some people, and it's not going to make you an unwholesome guy if you looked at a woman and thought, shoot, that doesn't make you a bad person. it does make you a lie. It makes you
difference.
untruthful to say that you never ever, since you've been married, looked at another woman and thought, okay, shawty there, she could,
Hey, Sharon, I have to leave.
Wait, finish that sentence.
But I want to say something.
No, finish that
I got
sentence. Because you said, I never looked at her and thought blank. That blank is what matters. Like, Beachy, I can look at you and say you are pretty, but that doesn't mean I want to F you. Do you see what I'm getting at? There's
I do get that.
But hold on, Shadow. But Shadow, the conversation is not strictly about you. You cannot put yourself
She's
into
literally
the,
asking about me, bro. What are you talking about?
Every pretty woman is fuckable. What is he talking about?
But what I'm saying, like, Shadow, when we talk about in general, right? You're not in a sexless marriage, so why are you caping for men that are in sexless marriages that are lying and acting as if it didn't lead up to something? That's the issue that most people aren't. Then you got to throw yourself in there and show all your values and say, this is what men do. And no, that is not what men do. Majority of men, they're walking down the street, they are lusting over other, and that's why you got to keep going back and forth between your rhetoric. You go from, I'm holy endowed. They like, you know what? I'm talking about a certain group of minority of men. And I'm trying to get you to stop
Number one.
That you have to keep going back and forth through yourself personally and through generalization, right? You have to go, and it sounds like you always contradicting yourself.
Before I leave, Sharon, I got to leave real quick. I want to say something to you, Sharon. I would like to critique this video about Beachy's reaction to me calling her Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth. I've always noticed that. Why do black women get so offended when you say, yeah, you look like Harriet Tubman? I wonder why. So I really want to do a live stream about it.
Maybe the person doesn't look like Harriet Tubman.
Right.
I bet if I said she looked like Felicia Rashad, I bet she. Oh, okay. I bet if I said she looked like Halle Berry, she wouldn't have minded that shit.
Why would you say I look like Halle Berry?
We gotta stop.
You're trying to find a way to we know
that's what it is. And I'm gonna do a live stream about your reaction, Beachy. I'm gonna do a live stream because I've noticed that y'all love Harriet Tubman, y'all love Sojourner Truth, but the moment y'all get caught them blackies, y'all don't. Oh man,
look, see what you just said, the blackies.
All right, not black. Is she not black?
And that's how we,
white?
And that's how we know you.
She black.
That's how we know you.
She black.
That's how we know you.
If somebody said, "Hey, black," you like, "Hey, what up, man? I'm black." Y'all don't.
And that's how we know. That's how we know it's BS. That's how we know it's BS.
They don't like the reality of being black.
Hey, look, this is what I would say. Hey, look, those white folks over there are going to love it, but over here, when we are stern and strong with about the black experience,
I'm just saying,
about protecting
she
women,
got offended.
for some reason, that's the thing that they are afraid to support. It is a weird thing, Beachy. I promise you. That part needs to be studied. Why is it okay for when they talking down about a black woman, about black people, that's the thing that get heavily supported? It's a strange thing, but that part needs to be studied as well.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say this
because guess what? On this channel, guess one thing I don't do? I do not bash black folks, and I do not bash black women, and I do not bash black men. I do not.
You look like Rodney King, Sharon.
It's crazy to me.
Do you look like Rodney King?
You can't stay on topic. Hey, we over here talking about.
I'm about to leave, but I was gonna say, Beachy, Beachy, you were on point today with the marriage topic. I agreed with you. You are right.
And Tommy Sotomayor, that is a lie. I told people to don't call you that, and I will not call you that. So that's a lie. You're lying on purpose. I don't know why you're lying on purpose, but at the same time, it's called freedom of speech. You cannot want freedom of speech and then get mad when people use their freedom of speech against you. This is what it is.
Other than that, Beachy was on point. I think Shadow the Titan is full of shit. You can look.
CT, man, you gonna fight.
As long as you don't touch, you can look. And I can tell you this.
Fight with CT.
And I can tell. Hold on for a second. And I can tell you this: if I ain't getting no coochie, I got that beautiful ass phone. And on that phone, I could go back in time to the 70s vintage corn, and I can go to right now to Gonzo style corn. It don't matter. So I get the beating off. I go in the bathroom right now and tear it up right now. Because that's the availability of it, Beachy. And you are right, Beachy. They know it. They don't want to admit it, but they know it. And you on point with that shit.
You're not gonna piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. I get it. I ain't even hating on it. About the Sexless Marriage though, so that we don't deviate too far from that. If someone's in this situation and she just don't want to be with you, being a woman, I'm sorry guys, but she just don't like your ass. Like there's no way for me to say, in a nice way that we'll make up any reason if we don't like you not to sleep with you. We'll say I'm on my cycle knowing damn.
I've had girls just flat out tell me you ugly.
We got a lot of tricks. No, women, we don't want to sleep with you. We will come up with everything. And just to let you know, there's probably nothing wrong. We just don't want you touching us. So if that happened, sorry that you married somebody that you really thought like you or love you, but she didn't. Okay, so no, there's probably not really a medical condition. She gonna make some shit up.
Hey, Beachy,
that's emotional abandonment.
I've had females just outright tell me, nigga, you ugly. Like flat out, you ugly. You ain't hitting this. You ugly.
I got a migraine. I just took a shower. As if you can't take another shower. When your woman wants you, you don't even gotta ask. It's up and it's stuck, right?
Why when I made that point, y'all told me I was crazy?
Be creating obstacle courses. Like women really, we sit around like, okay, what we saying, girl? Okay, this what you do. We be plotting on how to keep your husband when you don't want them touching you. I ain't gonna give y'all the free game, but there are many stories that I'm pretty sure Shadow done heard a couple times of why she wasn't going. Okay, migraines, my bag, something's going on. I'm having a bad day, like all type of stuff. I'm on my cycle, not intentionally leaving the wrapper, the maxi pad laying around, knowing dang on well you're not on. Like we got all type of tricks. She just don't like you. Okay, sorry, not sorry.
And on that note. And on that note, Sharon, I'm about to get up out of here. I got to do my own show. Beachy, Ski, Wee, and Shadow Slow.
Shout out, Fred. One time for one night.
Hey, CT, I'm going to schedule a fight.
Be ready it's all love. It's a love-hate thing, chaotic. I get it. Don't make me look crazy over there. I'm going to come for your head.
I'm scheduling a fight. You better be ready for it.
What was that?
He heard me.
No. Repeat. I didn't hear you.
Oh, no. I said, tell CT. I'm scheduling a fight. You better be ready for it.
So the Sexless Marriage. So not many people are Brownfield left. So not many men are obviously going to come and give their experiences because it's embarrassing to say, my wife hasn't touched me. Who was that? What chat were we at? I don't even know where I was. And then their wife hadn't touched them in months. And I just want to say, sir, that's not natural. Okay. She's telling you, don't even try. Like there's nothing wrong with her. She don't like you repulse her. When a woman is repulsed by a man, the last thing she would want to smell your ass. She don't even want your skin touch. She's going to be telling you that, so he need to move on and just go, or stop trying.
Right. So I agree with you. The thing is, I actually agree with that because she's emotionally abandoned that man now. She's like, I'm done.
Why are you saying she emotionally abandoned? Well, so you saying that man had no responsibility in that situation at all?
Who said that?
I
didn't even imply that.
You did imply it. You said she emotionally abandoned him. You took it off of him right away.
I'm using the specific thing that BT just said. I just want to be clear about that. If she just generally is repulsed by you, for whatever the reason, and he's still trying, that means even if he's an idiot for trying, he's still trying. The fact that she is not literally puts abandonment on her. Because if he would have done the same thing, he would be abandoning her. Literally. If he goes to sleep with somebody else, it's because he's abandoning her for someone else. How is that not rationality?
Because you're not addressing the elephant in the room that he is falling short of something. And I don't understand why men are so afraid to address their shortcomings.
In all,
literally,
you're always trying to blame him.
You saying I'm always trying to do something right instead of hold on. This is the problem that I keep having, and this is the problem that everybody keep on doing. Respond to what I'm saying instead of painting a narrative.
I'm literally did, and you painted a
respond
narrative.
To it. Don't respond to it, Sharon. You always doing that is gaslighting.
Sharon,
101.
You literally painted a narrative in what I just said. You literally didn't
hold on.
respond to what I said.
Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're not hearing. Maybe you're not listening. Maybe you're not hearing me. Maybe you're not hearing me. If that man is in a sexless marriage, he needs to be checking what he is doing. Why that woman is not turned on by him anymore.
Sharon, is it possible that she's just not interested in him? Is it possible that she could have just grown out of him? Is that a possibility? Do women have enough agency to do that? The answer is yes. What I'm saying is stop this dumbass narrative of saying it's always men. Maybe she just grew out of it. Maybe she made different life choices. Maybe she just doesn't want to touch the goofball. Maybe she doesn't like the fact that he got a finger in his butt. Who knows?
So if that woman just falls out of love with him, he don't have nothing to do with that whatsoever.
At times, no. Sometimes people can just grow apart. Maybe they just didn't grow together.
The problem is we understand that nothing is 100%. We talking about what majority happens. We know that. So like if your argument is always going to be, it's always somebody that did
Freedom
this.
Creates agency.
Right, then there's no need to ever have a genuine, general conversation because you always going to go to the possibilities of these people that, hey, it's somebody that just fell out. But that's not genuinely what happens. In general,
it's literally one of the things that's been said all the time.
In general,
you're literally lying right now.
In general, it's something that accumulates in a relationship. It doesn't just somebody falls out. You know what? I don't want nothing to do with you anymore. That's not what usually happens. And let's not try to act like that's what usually happens.
I just brought up the stat. 53% of people who separate said we grew apart. So now tell me how that's not most. By definition, over 50%.
Because the people that grew apart, it took time.
Hence the group.
Okay, so now that we understand that it takes time.
For anyone, they could have simply just grown differently. They could literally
So what is your point? Your point is what? Tell me what's your point. Your point is that if a woman could just all of a sudden wake up one day and say, you know what? I grew apart from you.
So I'm going to be super specific so you don't try to spin this goofy ass narrative again. So make sure you understand what I'm saying. No, make sure you understand what I'm saying. Because I'm going to say it again. Sharon, there could be multiple reasonings outside of him or her.
So what are you saying?
Goddamn,
it doesn't matter. It could be. Hold on, please. Hold on. You saying that it's 10,000. You got to understand what we have. You have to understand that we having a conversation, and you are telling me that it's 10,000 ways for somebody to break apart. You are not saying anything at all. You have to understand that.
Literally, if they grow apart for whatever the reason is, that is not at fault of anybody. That's just their natural growth process. And sometimes people refuse to grow together. I didn't say one or the other. I said people refuse to grow to each other. You're trying to make it always the man. That's the same issue I had when Brownsville said it. That shit doesn't even make sense.
I mean, well, technically,
I don't know what is your point then. So a man could also do the same thing, right? So it doesn't. What you're saying doesn't actually have a point to it. We know that humans can possibly grow apart. That is not saying anything. I hope you understand that. Like you do understand that if we say, hey, for people to solve sexless marriage, and you say, well, you know what, we can't solve it because people grow apart.
Nope, I wouldn't even say that. I would say stop getting married to people you don't know. Stop getting married to people you don't know how to reconcile with. Stop getting married to people you fucked in one night. Stop actually learn how to know the people that you're gonna get married to.
Right. So, and again,
no.
When men are having these conversations,
I was super specific.
When men are having these conversations that their wife is not having sex with them anymore, that's not how the conversations go. We could look at those men and understand, oh, we could understand why you in a sexless marriage. We could see how you act. We could see how you communicate. And we can see why no woman would touch you. We see why the men that are on these panels, we see why they have a hard time getting a woman. But for some reason, every man want to come up here and defend the most degenerate husbands, the most degenerate boyfriends, and the most degenerate men, and act as if they don't see what we all see. And they keep blaming it. They keep blaming it on women and say she always have this uncanny ability to just one day wake up and say, you know what, I don't want to have sex anymore. And that's not what usually happens. What usually happens is accumulation of history between those two.
Right. So that just like that word grew, and it means it took some grow. Anything that's going to grow, it's a time there. You don't just plant a seed and wake up and you got a whole pear tree. That's not how that works. So when you say grow apart, there's a time for that growth to have happened, that apartness, and you didn't just wake up and it was, why, how did you get way over there and I'm over here? Something was going on over a period of time that ended you like that. And maybe it could go this way. Some people grow together.
Right. And before I pass the mic over to MJ, the issue is, Shadow, you men are always,
and there goes the narrative,
crying about men being the leaders. So if the men going to be the goddamn leaders, then he need to do something about what is going on with his relationship. If not, then men need to shut the F up about women being a weaker vessel and that men are the leaders and women are the ones following. You cannot have it both ways. Too many men are double-minded and want to have it both ways. They the leader and also they ain't got no responsibility when a relationship falls apart.
Right.
It cannot be.
Put it all on the woman's back. You gotta carry everything.
So let me walk him into it. Why I don't understand why you can't just address what I'm saying without saying it's a narrative.
Because I did. Because I did, and you played the dumbass game.
Explain to me. Do men? All right. So let me ask you some questions. Do you believe men are the leaders in the relationship?
I mean, in most cases, yes.
Okay. So what narrative am I pushing? If you agree with
the narrative. Because
hold on, please.
Don't ask me a fucking question if you don't want me to answer it. Like, that's the 6th time you've done that in a row. Ask me the question and allow me to answer.
You got to understand this. You are saying that it is a narrative, while yet you believe the rhetoric of men are the leaders in majority of relationships. So how?
Because
is that a narrative?
Here is how. Because based on what you're saying, if men are the leader, a woman doesn't have the agency to choose to fucking be there. There's the difference in our conversation. No.
Did I say that?
That's what you're implying.
I did not. Okay, so let me see. Maybe. Hold on, Beachy. Hold on. Beachy, did I imply that women don't have agency?
No. Shadow little.
So how is it that you the only one? How is it that you the only one? MJ, did I imply that women don't have agency?
No.
So Shadow, how is it that you the only one that is implying that women don't have agency?
I'm just kind of confused is how come women have all the agency to fix things, but they don't have none of the agency to step away when they feel that what they're trying to fix is no longer value or worth fixing. I find that very confusing. You have all the power and all the strength and all the right to fix things that you want to fix, but you don't have no power to walk away from things that doesn't suit you anymore. And that's usually their argument. They'll give you the rings to fix what you didn't break, but you don't have the right to walk away when you don't want to fix it. That's not leadership.
At all. That's something else. We just not even gonna bring it there. That's not leadership. That is some dictatorship. I don't know what type of time they on, MJ, but I'm not going. The girls are not going. Okay, you're not gonna trap us into your laws and your whatever this stuff they tried to spit out earlier, as if we can't go nowhere, as if we don't have a right. Like God is holding us hostage in things that we grow up and say, wait a minute, I'm out of line. This can't be right. The same God that these men are talking about. I, as a woman, you think I have not hit my knees several times and said, what is wrong? Something's wrong here. I cannot stay here. I'm gonna lose my mind, my sanity, and maybe my life. What is the answer? If they think for 1 second, this very God that they're talking about did not give me a direct answer, clear and concise, that gave me the ability to say, wait a minute, I'm free. So I just pack my bags and I'm not going to be condemned to hell or condemned to be the adulteress. And I'm free. Yeah. They don't want to hear that, because then it's going to be a problem. If women start saying, wait a second, we're free. Yes. So that's why how quickly I was trying to be silenced when I brought up, well, what about, there are some other things in here people like to conveniently skip over. Okay. They don't want to hear that. No, there are people even in situations, take it the reverse, young girls being preordained or what do you call those marriages? Not orchestrated marriages, but arranged marriages by their parents that they had no say so in. They went through with it, and guess what? They became a woman, or they grew up and said,
But we're talking about America, not India or Afghanistan.
It doesn't. We're talking about marriage. Is marriage not marriage?
No.
So it's marriage only marriage in America, but marriage is not marriage in China.
So there's different types of marriage, but bringing up arranged marriage in America is asinine. Like, you don't have people lined up for arranged marriages here in America. That's just a fact.
Really? Are you sure
yes,
that?
Really.
Sure nobody in America has arranged marriages? You're going to stand on there are no arranged marriages in America?
I didn't say no one. I can literally find you someone that walks on their hands to work, right? But it's like, what's the point in bringing that one goofy up? Yes, you may be able to find an arranged marriage somewhere in a corner of Minnesota where the Somalis are, right? But no, that's not an American thing. So I'm just saying, let's stay on topic.
So is God only an American thing? I'm just trying to figure out, what are we doing here now?
And even when you're talking about the arranged marriage and trying to use it in the view of divorce, you're literally lying through your teeth now. At first, I was just going to be nice about it, but that's literally a contractual obligation, which is why they stay in it. So again, if you're going to use that example, let's use the examples that actually work. I want to even go with what you're saying, but what you're saying isn't actually accurate. Are we talking about the church? Are we talking about arranged marriages?
I thought marriage was marriage. I didn't know that only if you're married in America with
yes, there are different types of marriage.
It counts. But if I got married in India or over there in Japan, my marriage don't have the same marriage. Nobody
it's not the location. There's different types of marriages. There's monogamous marriages.
Well, obviously I'm just trying to figure out who said we had the supreme marriage.
All right.
Who said that we had the supreme? Why did, if our marriage is so right and this faith that you all want to keep throwing everybody else's face, then why do we have the highest divorce rates. How come all my little Indian friends, none of them been divorced? I
Because
don't know one
Americans in
Hindu.
Because they
I don't know
2026
can't
one
get
shouldn't
Hindu
be
woman
getting
divorced.
that's
married,
divorced. I
especially
don't even
black
know
They
women.
can't.
many Muslim
They
women
can't
divorced, but
get
somehow in
divorced.
Christianity,
Okay,
I'll
hold on,
we
say
have
it
y'all. Hold
the
on.
again.
highest
Why is it
divorce
so?
rates.
Hold on,
My God,
y'all.
over here.
Why is it so? This is probably why a lot of men have sexless marriage. Y'all don't want to never let the woman finish. Let the
She been
woman
talking
finish.
the
Wow.
whole time, bro. Like,
It's okay. Let the woman finish, and then y'all be able to respond. Y'all don't have to have so much. You got to have a little bit of patience. Let the other individual
Wow.
finish, even if she's long-winded. BT, try to make it as short as
I'm good.
possible. But let
Yeah,
her finish her full thought instead of jumping in, because then she would never finish her statement because you keep asking questions
right.
while she is explaining.
I'll just land with this. I
That's
just
nothing.
find it mighty odd that over here we have the highest divorce rates in anybody. They barely even have divorce rates in China. It is so low on the spectrum. When I did my stats on divorces and who's the lowest, the Asians were the lowest one on the stats. Meanwhile, and then I don't know what Buddha doing over there. I don't know what they got going on, but I know this something is wrong with us. I want to say with us collectively, but if we keep going by what y'all are saying and this is what the book said and this how to do it, then why are we so the highest one on the spectrum, the most failed marriages? What did Christ not show up for us at the altar? Like what's going on here? Because I'm in land
because
with
we
this.
shouldn't be
My
getting
Hindu
married.
Okay,
friends,
hold on, Willie. Hold
I just
on,
want
Willie.
to
So
end
let
with
me
this. My
also let
Hindu
me
friends are not divorced. They don't even talk about divorce. No one's talking about divorce in these other faiths. But yet here we are, Bible thumping again, pulling this out, doing this whatever dance we do as per usual. And the chances are, if I don't know the stats, but a lot of us will end up separated or divorced in this faith. I digress. I got nothing else.
Okay, let me also this is going to be the line so everybody can get their thought in. We got MJ going next. We got Tommy Sotomayor, Sexy Red, then Wall Street Willie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that what I see a big problem is, and maybe this goes to what Beachy was talking about, why we are having issues, especially the ones who want to use the Bible as the framework for their marriage. It seems that there is it's all about their interpretation of the Bible, right? There are some things in the Bible that they take as a spiritual advice, and then others they take literal, and that can change between different people, what is to be taken as literal or spiritual. And that's where this miscommunication be going, because now you're not really equally yoked or aligned in what you want from each other. So I think that that's the reason a lot of that starts. And I'm not in agreement with someone staying where they're not, they don't have peace. And I don't think that's only just applied to men. I think that's applied to women. You know, I don't see a peaceful home when one person in the home is pretty much just doing it out of duty, and they feel that that's all they have to hold on to. You know, I don't think that's a peaceful home. That's just a pretty much a comfortable home. Not even necessarily comfortable. It's just that it's a stable. It's just a stable home. So a stable home doesn't necessarily mean a happy home or a peaceful home. And I'll drop the mic there.
Okay, I like that. Thank you, MJ. Tommy Sotomayor, welcome to the show. What is your thoughts?
First off, one of them 304s in you that you got moderators blocked me, and I didn't do anything. It was the
Goddamn.
shiesty one. I ain't said anything to her. Matter of fact, she was mad I wasn't talking to her, so she just blocked me. Number one, didn't say anything out of line. Number two, you told this man, or you just said to these people, they should listen to this woman, let her get her complete thought out. Yet you sit up there and cut Shadow off 1,000 times and never let him get his complete thought out again. So it's appeared to be real one-sided. You let this woman sit and repeat herself several times. Why didn't we get married? Our marriage is in. And just kept repeating it. So let her finish the thought. And then she said it 3 more times, just kept repeating it. Then, when you ask the question of why is it that the Christians, they are getting divorced? You mean the westernized people? Sure, they are. You know why? Because they've given women rights. They said women are more important than anything, and they said the women's feelings matter more than anything. There's a sense of duty that's supposed to come about when you get married. It's not about, that's why it's not about being just happy. And when you tell a person, if you're unhappy, you can leave it, tell a child that. What do you think a child will do? Anybody that has any children, what happens the first day of dance class if they don't like it? I don't want to go back. And if you go by what they say, they won't go back. What about baseball? When they have a bad day or the coach yells at them, well, they want to quit. You cannot give these people the right to just say, whatever I want, that's what I get. And that's what the westernized world has done differently than Pakistan, differently than China, differently than Japan, because when they get married, there's a sense of responsibility. And as a matter of fact, there's a sense of embarrassment if it's not working. To the point in America, we have women throwing divorce parties. Then when we talk about we have to make sure that as blacks, we say that only 24% of black women will ever get married. So I don't even know what we were talking about when very few of them will actually get married. And they don't believe in marriage. You'll have them running around today saying, yeah, I got a kid, but a marriage is a big step. Almost every one of these women you hear talking about relationship, got kids, ain't never been married. Oh, but they'll tell you I've been approached for a marriage 5, 6 times. I've been engaged 5, 6 times. Never went across the finish line, huh? Imagine if I told you I've been in 5 or 6 races, but ain't never finished one. Not won one, ain't finished it. We allow people to be failures and good at that failure. They still get to live life being a fucking failure. You are a failure. You're a failure if you have children and you didn't get married. You failed. You failed your children. You failed society.
That's crazy.
Why is it crazy? When she just bigged up societies that don't allow this. And you didn't say that was crazy. If you can big up a society that doesn't allow it, didn't you fail if you didn't reach their goals? Please tell me if I'm lying. I'll stop since you keep doing this.
So that person, whatever, like just because they don't have children doesn't have anything to do with a failure in marriage. Because that's what you said, correct? Make sure
if they're not married.
So,
if they're not married, if we just bigged up these communities that get married, stay married, then we have to then knock down our community if we don't get married at all. You can't say these guys protect their women and then not knock down the people who don't protect theirs. You literally can't. You can't say that guy has a job and big him up, but not knock down the guy who doesn't have a job. Please explain to me how you can do both.
Because their culture, they have a different outlook on marriage.
But we were bigging it up, comparing it to ours.
They are attempting to take their wife out of.
She compared it to ours.
They are. So if you want to compare it to ours, then
I didn't. She did.
You have. Then you want to have the argument. So you would have to compare the men.
No, but you did not cut her off and say that's messed up.
You have to compare the men to the men, because they men are doing something different from what we are doing. And that's where we gotta have the conversation.
They have a societal code. That's what culture is.
And who is running that societal code?
Yeah, they don't have. I just said it. They don't have a bunch of women having a whole bunch of mouth.
So it's okay to answer it. The men are, right?
Yes. They don't allow their women to run. Yes.
Therefore, we need to have a conversation about what those men are doing that is different from the men over here doing. Simple and plain.
Yes.
We cannot put that on the women. The problem is that when we have these conversations,
I'm not putting it on the women. I said the men don't allow this. That's what I said. So how was that putting it on the women?
All right, then. So
if I said my parent didn't allow this, how am I putting that on the child?
I'm glad that you said that. The issue is that anytime that I'm putting it where it's supposed to be on the men start crying.
Yeah, but that's not happening with me, so I don't know why I'm having that conversation with you.
That is fair that you are agreeing that it is on the men.
How are you?
So when we have the
conversation, I just think you like interjecting and
men,
filibustering.
So when we have these conversations and these men saying, Sharon, you always put it on the men. Now you know why, because the men in
what does that have to do with me? So you took over what I'm saying, and then you got on a soapbox to people that aren't me, and use what I said to do it.
Yes, because you are bringing up something somebody else said, and you asking me to explain it.
No.
So therefore,
I was asking because you cut me. You sat up there and told me that what I was saying was crazy. That's what you did.
right? Because
If you hadn't said anything, I would have just kept going.
right. So the
I
problem
don't think
is
you'd like me
that
calling you crazy in the middle of me talking, and then I ask you why would that be crazy?
I didn't call you crazy. I said what you said was crazy.
Yes,
Those are
I'm
two
sure.
different things.
Again, if I said something you said was crazy,
So
I'm pretty sure I would hope you would stop and say, "Why do you think that's crazy?"
I will not. I usually let people finish their thoughts. So
Shadow, do you usually get to finish your thoughts, Shadow?
don't do that. Don't add Shadow into it because
He did it.
So
You had that man so frustrated he was cuss. I ain't never seen him cuss.
No, the problem is that he not sticking to the topic. He keeps
Yes, he
moving the
was.
goalposts.
Wow.
He was not. He keep moving the goalposts.
You kept
serious,
moving the
bro?
goalposts.
You're serious? Nah,
He
hold
was
up. You
talking.
ain't finna
You
do
moved
that.
what he was saying.
Okay, so for
Literally,
example,
you did. You didn't let him finish. You would ask him a question, he'd start answering, and you wouldn't let him finish. You'd say something else.
For example, we started talking about sexless marriages, and somehow the conversation went all the way to if you are looking at somebody in lust, that's adultery. That's how far it went from the conversation when I don't say anything.
True. That's definitely
so when
adultery.
I don't say so. Thank you, Sexy Red. So when I don't say, hold on. So when I'm saying, Tommy, if I don't say anything, when I let the conversations go, they go so far off topic.
I can't see
and
the
I'm trying to bring it back to topic, and people get mad when I attempt to bring it back to topic. That's the issue, Tommy. So do you understand that?
I don't know if they got mad. That woman was asking him about. That woman asked him about what he would do.
So, but do you agree with? So hold on, but Tommy, do you agree with that? It went from sexless marriage to adultery.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That woman helped push it. So if you cannot say that he wasn't when he was, like he said, he was answering direct questions about his personal life. You're asking him.
So, and when I'm saying I attempted, so now we did, and I attempt to bring it back to the original topic. That's when people say, "Oh, Sharon, you cut him off. Sharon, you don't let the men finish. Sharon, you don't understand." But if I tell Beachy we going back to the topic, she'll go back to the topic, no problem.
Sharon, CT was the one who did that.
That is not what happened. But okay, you're going to say this, but that's not what happened.
We're not pointing fingers of who started it first. It doesn't matter who started.
No, I'm not talking about start. I'm saying allow what you as the host allowed.
So Tommy, you see how what just happened, right? Shouter said CT started it. And you see how the conversation is moving from, again, now we switching it to CT. That's the issue that I have. I'm trying to bring the conversation back in real time. He just did it. He tried to change the subject to CT.
Sharon, you just made it sound like I did the fucking thing
I was too busy being blocked and trying to come up here. I was too busy being I didn't see that. I was too busy being blocked.
Real time.
Shadow,
we're talking about real time. You just did it.
I can't hear Shadow.
Hold on.
I should leave and come back.
Tommy, I'm gonna ask you a question so this way we can get there. Did I say that I was trying to steer the conversation back because it went too far off? Or did I say Shadow started, he is the reason why it went off the rails?
You said both.
No, I said, okay, you said I said both.
No, seriously, you did. You said, hold on, listen. You said, we were talking about this. Shadow started talking about this. It started getting too wide, so I tried to bring it back. So you literally are saying it got off the rails because of him.
No, what I'm saying, it stays off the rails because I try to bring it back and he do not want to bring it back. He wants to say I'm painting that.
So then you're still saying it's his fault. I was just saying it's both.
All right, it's his fault that it stays off the rails. Yes.
It just seems like
if it got off and then stayed off because of him.
That's the reason, because I also said, if I bring it to Beachy, I say, hey, Beachy, we going back to this part of the topic. She has no problem bringing it back to this part of the topic.
You said if, not when.
Regardless.
Sharon, are we
that's
having a
all I wanted is that
to
have that. Yes, go ahead, Sexy Red, so we get back to the conversation. Go ahead, Sexy Red.
I just feel like there's a conversation about the conversation, and then I don't know how Tommy, he got blocked or timed out in the chat. And then, hello, everybody. I'm sorry I can't see your comment because I don't know why, but hello. I miss you, Sharon.
Hey.
You're looking handsome today. I like that shirt.
Nobody but you, Sharon.
Oh, hey, Tommy. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, we can hear you.
I don't think anybody can hear me. I'm on my AirPod, so I'll
We
come
can hear
back
you.
though.
You probably can't hear us. Okay, it
Unless
seems like you
Sharon's on
can't
mute.
hear us. No, no, I'm not on mute.
No mute.
You have
Okay,
to
then it's
drop
definitely me. I'll be
and
back.
come back.
Love you guys.
Yes, drop and come back. Okay, so I think we just had an issue with everybody's microphones would not work. I don't think they could hear. Can you hear me now, Tommy?
I can hear. I could always hear you, but I couldn't hear anybody else.
Oh, you couldn't hear nobody else. Okay, yeah. So
I heard everybody.
So say that again.
I heard you. I heard Red. I heard Tommy.
I thought you were muted, Shadow. I was seeing you like move your.
No, I was muted.
Okay.
But I heard everybody. Like I heard everything she said.
Okay, they couldn't hear us though. All right, so now we back to the top. So now let's get back to the sexless marriages. So I think men need to just understand how to communicate a little bit better with their spouses, so they won't get themselves involved in sexless marriages, because it doesn't happen overnight. It's something that happens over accumulation of time that their relationship turns into this so-called sexless marriage. They're not paying attention to their spouse and understand that why her vagina is not pulsating for you anymore.
Jesus Christ.
That's the issue. Hey, am I wrong, Tommy?
That's what I thought. See what I said earlier? You know what let me tell you what I do. Every time I come up here, I do the same thing. Prove you wrong and prove that you'll lie. When I said, if I said crazy while you was talking, you'd ask me, well, why do you think that's crazy? No, I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
So what did I just do right then? Wait for you to start talking, and I just said, Jesus Christ. And what'd you do?
Mm-hmm.
Ask me to explain. After saying you would not do that.
No, but I finished my statement though, so that's the part I guess I finished my statement. I'm not as long-winded as everybody else. I finished my statement already.
The whole point behind it is you said, and I guess it's hard for me to have these conversations with y'all because what I'm going to do now is throw my balls on the table. As a psychologist, it's hard to listen.
Pause.
Yes. As a psychologist, it's very hard to listen to y'all talk because I know that most of y'all came from a place of you did not do any research and you did not do any study. Y'all just talking. And there's nobody to stop y'all from talking. Black people are the biggest group of misleading people on earth. All y'all do is mislead each other by saying things and someone will follow things. I proved it last night when they did a whole debate for 3 hours and they were talking about shit that was false. And no one checked them. And y'all got Google in your hand, and you can look these things up. Just like that's why I like Shadow. He listened at what y'all were saying, and he went and Googled these numbers while y'all was talking and then told you what it was, while y'all were speaking on your opinion. And y'all will sit here for hours speaking on your opinion and won't do something as simple as just look it up. Listen to what you just said. You said, these men don't sit down and ask their woman, why is it that they're not getting wet? Tell us, how do you know this? Tell us what study you read that said that. Go on.
I read the study of the manosphere.
That's what I freaking thought.
I picked it up.
That's what I freaking thought. You didn't do a study on what you did not know. You didn't. And even right now, you won't just stop and say, you know what? That's my opinion. I have not done a study. That's just what I think happens. But you will just keep on perpetrating this fraud. And that's all these YouTube people do. I just asked you, was there a study you read? And you should have said, no, it wasn't.
Tell me what study you are going to present so this way I could be a fraud. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I'm telling you that what you just said was not studied at all.
Because you saying that I'm a fraud, so show me the study.
I said that what you see how you know the difference between them now? You told me, no, I didn't say that you were crazy. I said that was crazy. Didn't you say that? So see how I just keep catching you in the same
are you going to show me the study?
First off, I haven't quoted a study. So why would I show it?
You. All right then. So don't talk to me.
I said black people do a bad job because they will quote things that are not studied. I haven't done it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't sit and cut you off and tell you what you just told that man, which is the reason these women ain't getting wet, or men do not ask their woman why she ain't getting wet. You have no proof this happens.
You know how I do got proof that it happens.
Okay.
And the proof that it happens, I'll tell you, when I get around them, they like, God damn, they start to get all hot and bothered. All of a sudden, they gotta get a
Don't do
napkin.
that. Don't do that. A mess.
That's how I know those coochie juices, Sexy Red. That's how I know those juices still work. Because whenever I get around,
that's not happening.
Well,
listen,
Sharon, to answer into Tommy's thing about the study, I mean, it can easily be done. It's not like we need a pie chart and a PowerPoint presentation. We pull it up and they give the various statistics and studies on why marriage just becomes sexless.
Yep.
So we can easily pull that up and add that into the conversation to give you some validity, but it's gonna come up at the end. It's probably gonna we're adults. We can use the stats. I mean, that's not a problem. Is that what Tommy?
Because if we're talking about real world stuff, why would you even say it like? Well, I mean, that's an option. Why would you say that?
No,
y'all, if everybody listening, y'all see how crazy that sounds? I mean, we could go look at to see how it is to change the oil, or we could just try and change the oil. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's crazy.
Well, because we know that marriage becomes sexless. All right, so
that is insane. Tommy, I can't believe no one's stopping and saying that's crazy. I mean, we could read the instructions.
It is crazy.
We could.
I try to tell them that
Why
crazy
would we?
twice
No
a week.
lies.
Thank you, dear. That is wild to say.
No, it's not, because majority of men ain't reading no goddamn instructions. We look at the goddamn thing and say, "Oh, this is how the crib goes together." That's what happens.
And wait a minute.
It should be falling apart by
Thank you. This is crazy what you just said.
They're instructions for a reason.
Wow.
But now, honestly, I'm looking at it and it's saying shit like, who was that? MJ talked about mismatched. It's gonna kind of tie into some of the same stuff we're saying. Here comes the medical health stats. Here comes some stress and exhaustion. Those things have come up in the conversation.
I think people are disillusioned.
Hey, Beachy, I'm glad that you said that, because see, you know what's beautiful about it, Beachy? I don't need to bring up no exact stat. Right? People
Here we go again.
This is what I learned.
You're being proud of being uninformed.
People that use lying language need exact stats.
What?
Oh
my God, the exposure is wrong right now, Sharon. Do not finish what you're saying, Sharon.
Hold on.
Please don't finish what you're saying, dude.
Hold the line.
I defend you when you get on bullshit and people start attacking you. Don't make me look crazy right now. Please don't make me look crazy right now.
Hold the line. It's okay.
Jesus.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, everybody. Please hit the like, share, put some color in the chat.
God damn it.
I did want to make sure that as people, we were hitting on that. We haven't gotten all the way there, but it's gonna come down to how less than 10 times a year. I didn't know that. But
Sharon, do you think a lot of people are disillusioned by marriage?
Does the Parks get to respond at all? I mean, you put me in the back of the bus. I've been waiting. Is it my
Do you think people are disillusioned by marriage and
put
what
some
it
color
means?
in the chat. Put some color in the chat, and maybe you won't have to wait. How about that?
Ooh.
Like, I don't know.
Do you think people are disillusioned?
Celebrities only, huh? You
with
always
marriage,
prove me right.
Sharon?
And you're not one.
I'm a celebrity. I take that as I'd like that. Thank you, sir, for calling me that. I'm just a naked nigga on the couch talking on the phone, but thank you.
Oh my God! Put some clothes on, Tommy.
You think so? No.
And so all I'm saying is that this, right? So when we had these conversations, we know that if men would listen to me, they would get a lot more vagina from their personal partner.
I agree, Sharon. I agree.
They 100% would.
But can you teach us how to be with black women? Because, if we listen to you, we'll just go get a white woman. We won't have these problems.
You know what? I'm glad. Hold on. I'm glad that he said that. Because for some reason, people honestly believe that it is such a big difference. A woman is still A woman is still a woman. You can treat a
You
woman a
said it was
certain
a
way.
big difference. When we were talking on
It
the
is not
show
a
the
big
other day, Sharon, you
So
did. You
hold on,
literally
hold
said,
on. I did not. So hold
yes,
on.
you
What I'm saying
did.
is, it is not a big difference. See, the problem is that majority of men, they get mad at me because I don't have to pick a side. I'm that goddamn
So you
sexy
won't do
that
it.
women of all races were like, God damn it. You
Get
know
it
what,
sexy.
Sharon?
Get
For
it
some
sexy.
reason, for some reason, my vagina keeps sneezing at you. Like, at you. I'm like, God damn, girl, bless you. Get that
Good
thing away
Lord.
from me.
We need,
Sharon got
look,
problems.
Sean, I need
Sharon definitely got
TOS.
problems.
Sexy man, I'm on my shit today.
Get it sexy. Oh, get it. So crazy.
I'm gonna put in a
Nah, but
petition
that
with
was a good
YouTube
time.
to
Hopefully
ban you.
everybody else.
But why do
Hopefully
they like
every
to use your wife's skin color against you? I think it's just weird at
yeah,
It
this
it's
ain't
point.
corny as
weird, and
hell.
you know it. They sit up there
The
and
re- the
why
re-
is it
the
weird?
reason why
Oh, I
You
think
know, no,
Crush
I'm
want to
saying,
answer
you know,
that
it's not
question.
weird.
the reason why
People use your hairline
I'm gonna answer
because
against
that
they
you.
question.
actually believe the reason why is because for some reason they don't want to admit that I'm the most sexiest man they ever seen, that they ever spoke to. They don't
But they're
understand
not
it.
gay,
Yeah,
Sharon, so
pause.
they're
That
not
was
gonna
Yes, they
say
goofy.
that.
are.
I
I
don't
can
know
answer
about that. I
that
think they
question.
might be now. I'm gonna go
Yes,
with
they
They might
Sharon.
be.
are.
You might be right about that. I
I
A
might
can
lot
be.
of
answer
these, a
Yes.
that
lot of these
question.
niggas out here lusting after each other.
We can
It's a guy that still
absolutely
follows me
acknowledge
panel to panel. He mad because I called out he was down low and gay. Still
we
follows me
can
panel to panel.
absolutely
Crazy.
acknowledge there are cultural differences between men and women, right? So
Exactly, brother.
a lot of times you talking to men that are dealing with black women, so they're dealing with things that you aren't dealing with, right?
Amen.
Like what?
You're a
Okay, go ahead. Like
blushing.
what?
You're a
Like what?
blushing.
This is so
That
dumb.
was a good one.
Yeah, this
Weaves
is
and
kind of
You're a
dumb.
wigs.
blushing, right?
White
This is
women
So
so
wear
dumb.
extensions and weaves
you don't
every
have the
day.
same
No, it's
realities we
no.
have. So to try to
All right,
make
hold
it
on, y'all.
sound
Hold on one
sweet.
second,
I
because I
Show
seen
don't
me
a
know
that
white
day
why.
woman
that
do it
Sharon wife
I'm gonna
quickly.
came
go
up here
back to
with a
my
weave
robot
All
on.
I
call.
right,
seen a white woman do it
so
quickly,
here's the
but
Show
here's
me
the
that day
problem.
that white
Hold on,
Sharon
hold
wife
on,
came on with a
hold
weave
on.
on. Go ahead,
Here's the
show me that
problem.
video.
Hold on. Here's the problem. This man has no idea because he's not dating anybody that looks like my wife. So he has no idea. Welcome to the show, Team
But I
Fatty.
was
Good
with a
day.
girl who was from where your wife is from.
So what? It don't matter. He doesn't know because he's a clown.
they
Oh,
wear
stop
weave
calling him
over
out his
there.
name.
They wear weave over there. I don't know why these
No,
people be
I'm not gonna let you
yes.
sit up here and tell this lie.
Girl,
I
stop.
Sir,
was with
don't let
this
Like,
girl
you
for
lost
four
your
do
All right,
years.
mind.
She
hold on. We're
never
gonna get
wore
back. Hold
weave.
on, y'all.
I will
Hold
do
on.
Are you
We're
not
gonna
be
get
serious?
back to.
A
serious.
Hold on,
clown is
y'all.
trying to
Hold
be
on,
Malcolm
everybody. Hold on.
X
We're gonna get
married
back
to
to
a
the
white
It's a
woman.
conversation
lie.
at
That's a
hand.
clown.
Hold on. We're gonna get back to the conversation at hand. We're not gonna talk about goddamn
Weave. Okay, I'm gonna go
Sharon
on
and
mute. I'm gonna go
what
on
color
mute.
of woman he can date. I could date a
Right. So
green
you
woman.
just gonna throw a
Welcome.
shot
We
at
I
the
welcome
bet you
idea,
somebody
can't.
that's
Sean?
I bet you can't,
we gonna
Sharon.
welcome. Hold on. I definitely can.
Very
So we're gonna
effeminate.
welcome somebody brand new to the show. Good day, sir. Why, fatty, are men having these sexless ass marriages?
Because they are marrying women that truly don't desire them. There was a business decision. They never liked them like that. They just thought
Damn.
they could actually grow up to like them, and they end up not liking them because they didn't in the first place. There's nothing you
I
can
might
do.
have to get married. You might be right about that. Business decision.
Women are
I like it.
gaslighting themselves into thinking they are going to grow up to liking the person that they are going to be with. Sex is a duty too. Like these arranged marriages that y'all talking about are duties. They are doing it not because they are infatuated with their husband. It's because they know once I get married with this person, it's my duty to replenish them sexually. Women of the West uh, just don't have that. Just don't have that desire. So
Perfectly said.
I
Perfectly.
said this earlier.
You did.
I literally said
I
that.
tried to.
sorry, Tommy,
Okay.
for not being born
I
before you.
tried to say it first, but you know.
No, but I'm saying, but they acted like what I said was like I had three heads.
So
Well, it didn't come
the
out
Right.
the
Sharon's
one
working the mute button over
Oh
there, so
yes,
they
He
didn't
he on
hear
yes,
what
you
camera
I
did,
said.
young
protecting.
lady, because I was
no,
talking to you when
hold
I
on. I
said
don't know
it.
why
I
Wall
know
Street
we
really
didn't
you
come
want
out
to
like
point it
you
out. Just
said.
hold on. If I'm muting you, just be quiet. You don't need to tell me. I know that I muted you. That's because your voice doesn't mean anything. So I'm muting you because you need to understand your place. Your place is not to talk yet. I don't know why people don't understand that. Like, what's the confusion about? It is ain't your place to talk. You said for celebrities to talk, right? So we got 2 celebrities here, 3, 4 celebrities here, and you ain't one of them. Simple and plain. Know your place. So now that we back to the conversation. So now, Miss Polly, do you agree that the men that are in these sexless marriages, they not realizing that they are marrying women that never actually had no sexual interest in them? And it was just a business decision because he was able to, I guess, household cars and things of that nature.
I can agree to that statement that most guys, I think, especially now, a lot of women aren't marrying for the attraction. They're not marrying for the stability, right? So if that's purely what it's based on, yeah, you don't have to be attracted to them all the way. You just, it's like a duty. I agree with Fatty saying like more like, hey, that's part of, the process.
So my question to Fatty would be this: why would that man marry that woman when he knows that woman don't like him? Why
I don't think that's the case. I mean,
it doesn't know. It always starts like when people are new to each other, sex is abundantly available, and especially when I'm trying to impress you and trying to impress me, I'm going to send my representative and you are going to send yours. So the first 2 years is just our PR team talking with each other, convincing that we are going to stay together forever, and this is always going to be like this until shorts start to happen and kids and postpartum and your body fucked up, and now we working a lot of hours, and all of a sudden I already got what I want, so I'm going to stop doing the things that I don't enjoy doing, and sex is one of them. When you like the person in front of you, sex is a stress reliever. You can wait to have sex with that person because you had a fucked up day, so you want to feel good. When you don't like that person, it's actually adding to your stress, so now you're tired, now your head hurts, now you sweaty, now you have problems actually in putting out. If you like that man, you couldn't wait to jump on him to actually release you from your stress so you can actually have a clear state of mind. These women don't see those husbands like that, so they don't know that this is what about to happen in 5 years when we have a mortgage and 2 kids and bills to pay and all these. These men are being blindsided. They have no idea.
That is kind of crazy. I do not believe they getting blindsided. Miss Polly wanted to jump in on that part. Go ahead, Miss Polly. And I got everybody else that want to jump in. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Oh no, I was gonna say like
just like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn! It says, Kick Polly. They put $20 on your head. I'm so sorry, but they put $20 on your head. I don't know what you did, but they put 20 on your head, quick, fast, and in a hurry. It says,
Sharon, let me say something about this before I get kicked off then. Because you didn't ask me this, and I don't like the fact that you didn't just ask me straight up. Because I was talking about this shit, and that's crazy. That's why I was trying to tell you about y'all don't even do like the study. How about we just use common sense? I built a huge thing in my basement. It looks like a bar in my basement. TVs, everything. For the first couple of months, I couldn't stay out of there. It's great. Now I barely go in it. Do you know why? Because that's human nature. When you first bought your car, you thought it was the greatest thing in the world, wanted to drive it, clean it, and everything. Do you do it now, or is it just your car you use for transportation? Me and my girl have a great relationship, but when we first got together, she used to literally get in her car and drive all the way from Alabama just to get some dick.
Shout out to Bama.
Yes, she used to drive all the way just to get some dick.
Oh, you got the best type of girl, Tommy. She's from Alabama.
So she used to do all this. Now we'll sit here and watch, and I'm not lying. The entire weekend, we sit there and watched every motherfucking X-Man. We didn't put the SE in front of it either. It wasn't Sex Man. It was just X-Man. We just sat there and kept watching it and hugging each other and rubbing on each other and loving on each other. And nobody felt unfulfilled. I didn't feel like I needed anything. I didn't feel like a... Now, the thing is, I can poke her on the back of the neck and be like, give me some head. And for some reason, she'll do it. She's got 3,000. You hear me? It's all day. Just she'll do it.
Well, Tommy, let me, because I think you in Georgia. Well, you do know that's a 2-hour drive. So when you said she drive all the way there,
no, I said that's how it used to be. Like now, he's here all the time. She lives here now, but she used to not.
A woman that wants you to be.
So what I'm saying, she would drive 2 hours and still be ready to do it after a 2-hour drive. Now we live here. We live here and see each other every day. And we don't think of doing that. It's not a thing. Now, if somebody has a high sex drive in that relationship, that is where it becomes a problem. They have this sex drive, but I think y'all keep forgetting that most marriages, my granddad and grandmom and my mom and my dad now, they don't sit around beating each other's back out. As a matter of fact, for his birthday, they gave a joke thing of them blue diamonds, Viagra. It was a joke. Like they were saying, like you don't think like that. So for anybody to believe that in a marriage, y'all been together 20 years and y'all still doing the same thing y'all did when y'all first met, that's a lie. Who feels the need to do that?
But Tommy, are you going to
So I
give any
think the
acknowledgement?
issue comes in. The issue comes in right here is that men need to recognize what Fatty has said earlier. That once you add responsibilities to relationship, you as a man, you have to do something to get around those things. So this way
Yeah,
you
but you're
can take
making it
those
seem
steps.
like men are out here complaining that their wives aren't sleeping with them. That's why I
They
was
are.
telling you.
The
Where are
ones
they
that
doing
are,
this at? Hold on.
They
Where are
are.
the
they
ones
doing it?
that are, the
They
ones
are.
that are, they doing it on these YouTube streets for number one. It is
How,
men that saying
again,
that
I just told you the
it's a man. A
statistics
man
of
came up
blacks that
here
are
earlier.
actually married.
A
The
man came up
statistics
here
are
earlier.
low.
A man came up here earlier today, said he knows a guy. Chaotic Truth said he once was dealing with his marriage where he had to go to the bathroom 5 times a day because
Have
he
you
was in a
seen
sexless
Chaotic
marriage for a
Truth?
couple of years. Regardless of the fact, you ask, regardless of that, you asked where they at. I showed you two that was here today.
Fuck that,
That's
Two of
Tommy.
two
them
out
came
of
here today.
40 million.
So what I'm saying is this: that men need to recognize that they are the ones that's adding the responsibility into their relationship, and they are not
Sir,
able
as
to.
a hold on, let me tell you, as a psychologist,
They're
let me
not
tell you.
able to. Let me finish my thought. They're not
Go
able
ahead.
to navigate where they woman feels comfortable enough to get their vagina wet again.
You know how many
That is
men,
the issue.
do you know how many men in the last 5 years has come to tell me that he's in a sexless marriage that he doesn't know why it's sexless? Do you know how many men have come to me and asked me to talk to me about this?
I do not.
None. Any man that even came and said they're in a sexless marriage, he usually knows why. I had one who said, our child died. Their child died, and it was him. They both said, like, he said, it's like it feels awkward. We've grown apart, but we don't know how to move forward as far as getting a divorce. He said they don't even sleep in the same room because of the death of their child. He knows why it's existing. He will say, I cheated. She don't want to touch me, so why did she bring me back? Why did she get back with me? But he knows. You're making it seem like these people don't see a change in their relationship. Anybody in a relationship can
Thank you.
pinpoint the crux of that change. They can. They can tell
So
you when. You don't remember. It'd be like if you know if
the
Tommy used to
problem
come
is,
over the
Tommy.
show all the
So
time, and then around December he stopped. I guarantee you'd notice it.
So the problem is, Tommy, is that you able to recognize it, Fatty able to recognize it, right? Both of y'all was
No,
gave
I don't agree.
clear examples of why, right? Fatty said because they got postpartum, more bills, she ought to work, all these stresses that you put on a woman, or you add to your lives, the kids and all these other strenuous things for a relationship. Y'all able to actually communicate those things. Majority of men are not as good communicators as y'all two, and
But think
therefore
about it.
they
Fatty's not even, me and Fatty ain't married. And Fatty was able to tell you, hold on a minute. When you walk into a relationship, these people are giving you one thing. When other things start to happen in a relationship, priorities shift. You'd an idiot if you didn't think about this before you even got in the relationship. He's right. That's the simple thing. And you're saying he and I are like so intellectually above everybody else. No, that should be a baseline conversation between most people. Most people understand there's a difference between being a rookie in the NBA and being in there 6, 7 years.
So the problem what you're saying, Tommy, is that the priority doesn't change for the man. A man can be stressed, the man can be tired, the man can have bills. They still want to have sex with you. Like intimacy is not something that the man takes out of the priority list, right?
Well,
Just like
that's actually not that again is another thing that the studies will show you that's not true.
how
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. There's a lot of women because here's the thing. Men, when we reach the peak of our sexual powers, is right after being a teen. Women, when they reach theirs, is right when they hit their late 30s. So you get married to this woman. Typically, a man is aroused by new things. He's not aroused by that thing. That woman has a problem, which is why a lot of women end up cheating and a lot of men cheat, but they cheat for different reasons at that same age. The men will cheat because they need something new and they need something young. The reason they do this is because it makes them feel the way they felt when they were younger. That woman doesn't do that for them anymore. There are a lot of women who will tell you they're in a sexless marriage because the husband will come home and say he's tired from work. The husband will come home. I'm not even going to lie. I have said it plenty of times where I just don't want to do it tonight. I'm tired. Yeah, I don't know why y'all believe this thought that men are just running around beating out backs. And that's not true. Like y'all just made this up.
No,
There's a
that's
lot
not.
of men that aren't hot. They don't have a high sex drive. Because look what it even takes to have sex for a man.
That's
He's
not the
got to be
sexless marriage.
aroused and blood's got to go to his penis.
No, that's not a
Let
sexless marriage.
us try to get a chance to respond.
Yeah, the same way a woman saying I'm tired or I like, that's not a sexless marriage. A sexless marriage is when you go to periods of times where it are droughts or very close to it. You have a Reddit right now with 1 million subscribers, a subreddit that is called Dead Bedrooms, where thousands of people go there, complain every day that they are in a situation
Yes,
where
people.
everything is okay, but they are not fucking each other.
I
If
agree.
they go there
People.
to complain, they actually want it. Sex is something that should be a stress relief. People are pursuing pleasures. There's no biggest pleasure that releases dopamine more than sex. So if you are with the person that you like, you should be actually glad to get home and to take a shower and to get somebody to suck your dick, even if it's a thousand times that they do it. Women, for whatever reason, have a different response than men. Because I guarantee you, most women never got rejected when they ask for sex. Most women don't even know what that is. Matter of fact, if you want to put a woman in panic, if you want to induce her in panic, reject sex once, and that woman thinks you're cheating, you have a mistress, you are doing something at work. That's what women do because they never get that way. So once again, I don't understand exactly where does this come from, where men know exactly what it is and women go through it, when I guarantee you it's a minority of women and a majority of men, because women usually don't even initiate like that. They wait, they put the ass to the side and they wait for you to poke it. So I don't get it.
Well, I guess when we would have to go through anecdotal things because I don't have, I don't know what it is then. Maybe it's just my choosing. I don't have that issue. I have to make excuses. I literally have to make excuses of why I don't want to do it. I will sit and do a show real late and hope this bitch go to sleep. I would say, I'm not lying. And she'll tell you. And it ain't just her. I'll have chicks that just hit you up talking about this is what they want. Now, I don't know what it is. I enjoy sex to an extent, but not to the extent that they do. It's irritating to me, but I do like sex with new people.
And you know
sex with the same person is not interesting.
But you know how you do that to her? Because you actually have other restaurants where you can go to. That's why you are. When people are in abundance, I don't eat on McDonald's. I don't eat on Burger King. When people are in abundance, they don't go and get microwave pizza. I don't want to eat microwave pizza today. Let me go and get spaghetti. Because you don't have a close relationship, and because you have access to all these other women, you have the luxury to just say, nah, I'm not feeling now today because it's nothing new. Most men don't have the abundance that you have. Most men, if they get caught cheating, their life is going to be in shambles. So they have to stick with the same restaurant over and over again. And that actually becomes a necessity. For you, sex is a luxury because you have an abundance of it. For most men, it's a necessity. If their woman doesn't give it to them, they have to put themselves in risk or they're going to actually be starving. So I don't think you and most men are in the same situation.
Well, that's why I said one. I said one is
for the average man.
Well, I said one is anecdotal, but two, the average man isn't married. So if we were talking about a sexless marriage, we didn't have. That's why I brought up earlier the numbers of marriage. The numbers aren't very high, but that's how we have to talk to people who are in marriages. And one of the things about people who are in marriages is this is not the bank. Like when they get divorces, this isn't on the top of the list. Sexless marriage is not on the top of the list. What usually happens before the sex stops happening is the two people grow apart, which is what Shadow was trying to talk about earlier. They just grow apart, and what happens is you kind of stop liking that person. And for a woman, if they don't like you, it's hard for them to sleep with you. And what we don't understand is that for a man, a lot of times it's hard for them to do it too, which is why men need you to start doing different things. Fuck me with the lights off so I can imagine you somebody else. Let me hit it from behind. We have to start thinking to arouse ourselves. So again, the growing apart is more of a problem in marriages because
So
there's two people start saying they don't know each other.
so there's no place in the paper where you can say my wife wasn't sucking my dick. Is irreconcilable difference. Even in a lot of states, you can even say that the woman cheated on you because it's no fault state. Like you
That's
can
not true.
even
You
put
said that on the debate. That's not true.
no
Infidelity.
Let them
it
finish
is
it.
it
No, I
is
was just
because
making sure that they know that's not true. You
it
don't.
is because
That
we look it up on a no fault divorce. You can tell that this woman is not giving you sex. She's cheating on you on a no fault divorce. You have to
hold
prove
on. You just listen to what you just
irreconcilable
said.
difference.
No fault. If I'm going into it saying it's nobody's fault,
No,
but if I'm going into it saying this, she cheated. You put infidelity.
no, but that's the point. 17 states don't even have it there. You can say she cheated on me. You have to put irreconcilable differences. We grew up, but there's something happened that we don't see eye to eye. And on 30 states, 30 something states, is the lawyers barely recommend you to actually go that route because you have to prove solidly, you have to have evidence like that the woman is clearly she has a mistress and she's deviating funds and taking money from your account
Yes,
and
because you
taking on
can't. It's
dates and
just
all
like a
that.
case.
So
It's just like a case. You cannot say somebody stole something from you and you don't prove it. So
sure,
yes, and if you don't want to prove it, then sure you can sit up here and say, "Because I want this divorce to be over in 30 days instead of a year." Because if you contest the divorce, because that other person is going to contest what you wrote.
yes. So my
So
problem.
it's not that you can't. It's that if you're saying people are trying to get out of the marriage early, they just take the easy way out, which is saying this you can't contest. That's why it's called a no contest, no fault.
No, no fault and contest are two different things. I don't understand one thing that you said, right? You said men don't come to me and say that they are not having sex with their woman. Uh, I've been in this space for 4 years. No man admits ever that they got cheated on. Ever. It doesn't
Well,
happen. Because
well,
you know
that's the
why?
difference
You know why?
between
Because
talking out
men,
loud. Hold
no,
on.
because men are embarrassed. Men
Hold
don't
on,
want to
but
share
that's
that
the
shit.
difference. They're paying. If you pay me $350 an hour, you literally would sit there and tell me what your issue is. I don't have that problem. They're talking to me personally and they paid to do it. You
Sure.
cannot compare what I do to what somebody's doing on the internet. You literally
No,
can't.
yes, but that's the thing. The like you have probably millions of people in this space, right? And you
Mhm.
have hundreds of people that go and do consultations with Tommy. I believe that the sample of people that are content creators, panelists, and all this shit is way above what Tommy actually gets because Tommy probably gets the hardcore fan, the person that actually is into Tommy and likes to do that shit, right? For the life of me, being 4 years, thousands probably of panels and all that, men don't admit two things. I got cheated on. The only person I ever saw saying that shit was Ronnie Ron on the beginning. Never heard somebody saying my wife cheated on me and I stayed. My wife cheated on me and I left. And especially, I am not having the amount of sex that I want. But for
But
whatever reason, everybody spends the whole night on panels. Everybody barely be with their people. Everybody, you can clearly see that they don't have the person next to them and all that shit. So I don't think self-reporting or telling like where are these men, I believe that men for the most part suffer in silence because they don't like the embarrassment. That's the first one. And they don't want to shame their woman because if they do it, the situation probably going to get worse. So they're not going to say I'm not getting no pussy. The last month I got once. I don't think most men will actually be courageous enough to say that.
well, again, if you watch my show, and many people can tell you if I'm lying or not about this, you can watch men on the show just last night talking about taking care of them, taking care of a woman, finding out the child wasn't theirs, them being cheated on, and still going back to the woman. People have no problem telling me these things. I know it's a difficult thing for a man to tell, but to say that men have not done this, even outside of when they pay me, I have the ability to get people. It's a part of what your job is. I have the ability to get people to start opening up and telling what actually happened to them. A man called into my show and talked about how 3 of his kids weren't his when he got a divorce because one of his kids needed a kidney change. His kidney had failed. He went to go see if he matched. Come to find out, not only did he not match for the kidney, that wasn't his kid. Tested the other 5. 3 of them were not his. Only 2 were. It was it's the story is crazy, and a lot of men will tell the story if you put them in a position to where they're comfortable telling it. But when you talk about like the sex, hey, I'm agreeing with you 100%. You got people sitting online all damn night talking about they married. You're married and you stayed on here for 14 hours. How in the hell, who are you married to? The computer?
But Tommy, will you agree that you're a safe space? Because you're a psychologist,
Yes.
you created a safe place for them to do that. But the reality of the majority of men, they're ashamed to say,
Oh no,
"Man,
but that's what I just
I got
said.
none in 4, 5, 6 months," and you got a girl, and like they're ashamed to say,
Well,
or they're
yes, I just said that though, didn't
and
I?
even worse, they're
Okay.
ashamed to say my shit don't work like it used to, man. I wanna make love to her. I wanna smash on. I wanna, nuck and buck in that pussy, but I can't get it up. They're ashamed to say those things, and I know it.
Well,
I mean,
that's literally what I just said. I said that's why the difference is if somebody pays you to
you're a
come
safe
talk to
place
you.
in
Yeah,
confidential.
because if think about it, if you pay a woman to sleep with her, you're gonna do the nastiest thing possible. You just paid. You're gonna get your fetish off.
Goddamn.
So if I pay a guy to talk, I'm gonna talk. Well, I'm gonna go in there and I done paid you to hold information back. That doesn't make sense. They wouldn't do it. So I know I'm the safe space. I also know I know how to talk to these people because if the simple thing is most people know they'll be judged. When you go back to what you just stated, which was what about the men who it doesn't even work for? Viagra, Cialis, and all this stuff would not be sold as much as it's sold if it wasn't a problem. So when y'all are believing that these men are just out here looking for sex and women ain't giving it to them, there's a whole lot of sexless marriages that are happening simply because that man can't perform.
Damn.
Yeah, but that's not the
Damn.
that's but how is that, like, that is clearly identifiable and there's no villains on that story. The woman
Hold on,
resents
but if
him
that
because it
guy
doesn't
doesn't
work.
want to talk about it, it becomes one. Listen to what you just said.
No, but
You and her said that guy's
Let,
ashamed.
no, but that's
let
the
him finish
thing,
it.
right? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Sharon.
No, he was saying
Good,
let you go
good.
ahead and finish.
No, I'm just saying, if I can identify that your body doesn't work, I can understand and pinpoint where the resentment comes from. I am not having sex because your body doesn't work, and you don't having sex because your shit doesn't work. Like, so, even though we, like, when the kid dies, right? You can pinpoint and say, "Hey, man, we separated because this tragic situation in our marriage, but I don't hold a grudge against this person because they didn't have a choice. It happened." See what I'm saying? I don't think men or women are complaining about marriages where clearly there's something wrong with their bodies. I think they're complaining because your body works, you have an expectation of having an X amount, and that expectation doesn't get met. So now you are resentful because this person should be your person, and all of a sudden they're never available. If
I'm
you
gonna
can know, if you can pinpoint where it is, why should you be mad about something when you clearly understand, hey, this is what is not working on this. There's no expectation or hope for me, so I'm not even going to try to actually go crazy on it. Like, why?
I can
Why
tell
would
you
that be
exactly
important?
why. Because again, years of doing this, and I've been doing this since I was 27. 27 is when I got my degree, started working in the field. There are people who will be in a marriage and a guy will become paralyzed. They know why he's paralyzed and they understand. And yet there's still resentment because this is not the life they expected to live. They didn't expect to be taking care of a guy. They expect to be mountain climbing. So even though they feel a guilt of being resentful towards that man because he didn't do it, it's still there. Same thing with the death of a child. See, that man still wanted that woman still wanted to have sex with that man. That man felt awkward about it because he just kept thinking about his kid. That woman felt resentment because she kept thinking, I get that it hurts you, but man, it's been 4 years. We can't stay in this place. See, we resent people not for just things that they did on purpose. Sometimes it's for the situation we are in. There are parents that have children that have special needs, and one of the parents just can't be there. He just can't take care of that kid. And it has nothing to do with, well, I should be able to be here because it was nobody's fault. Do you understand that that's what human emotion is? There are some friends who can argue, and one of the friends think they want to get right back being cool. The other friend holds the grudge. They know what the crux is, but one of them can move past it. That has always been human nature and human problem.
Hold on, Tommy. You now you're being hypocritical because you came on stating that we're not using actual studies and data that are provided for all of us to use for the conversation. Then now you're giving us extreme examples. Like I don't know a
I
single person.
talked about my personal practice.
And I get what I'm saying. I
So it's
might
not an extreme example. I made
may
sure
know
to know it
one.
was anecdotal.
At my age, I know one person whose spouse is in a decrepit type of way where they can't perform for medical reasons, whatever. I don't know many of those, but I know a conglomerate of people who just stop effing. So you're giving like the extreme side of okay, somebody lost use of their legs,
No,
somebody.
I was using examples to him to show him that not every time it has to be because it's somebody's fault. I was using the extreme examples because it's not their fault that these things happen, and yet there's still a resentment. Trying to show him. Then I came back down to fringe. Do you understand what I'm doing is giving an overview of how people can have a resentment towards somebody who does something that's not their fault.
I
That's all
get
I
it,
did.
but we were just go ahead. Okay, I do. I get that. I was just stating that, but overall, we
But
were
you
just
told me I
talking
was being a
about sexless
hypocrite.
marriages. Okay, well, maybe that was not the word.
Exactly. You got to stop doing that. Y'all
Okay,
run into
I'm not
things
saying
hot and
maybe
then
that
try to
wasn't the
insult
word
people and then
hypocritical,
don't
but
know what
we
the
were
word
just saying
means.
sexless marriages.
Okay, let her clean it
Saying
up. Let her clean it
sexless
up. Go
marriage
ahead, Beachy.
with stipulations of your partner is no longer uh like able to. It was like the general consensus of your average. We just stopped fucking. It wasn't like a in-depth or a exception of well, he's in a wheelchair now and he's got a catheter and I can't.
Again, I was giving examples to him specifically about what he said, which is if you know what the problem is, you typically won't have resentment. And I was showing him that that's not actually true. We can resent the situation we find ourselves in, even though the other person didn't purposely put us there. Same thing with
Tommy's right.
finances. The guy didn't get fired on purpose. But it's
Tommy's right.
very difficult for this woman to now want to screw when she know we got one less paycheck coming in the house.
So he's right. He's 100% right because resentment is not controlled by our conscious brain. It's
Thank you.
something that sneaks on you. You can control it. You're just going to start to feel it. It's something that actually comes from. I just didn't connect it to the topic of men complaining about sex. You see what I'm saying? If I'm complaining about something, right, means that I kind of understand. I like, why are we not having sex? What is the excuse? What is going on? If I can pinpoint, I still can grow resentment because I can control it. But I believe that once you give people hope and once you put expectations on people, this is when people actually get extremely disappointed. I have no expectation. A woman has no expectation with a man that has ED. She has no, like, it doesn't work. And a man has no expectation when a woman is going through something that makes her body completely shut off, right? But if you
Not
actually
true.
are, how is that not true?
Let me explain. Did you marry him with ED?
No.
So your expectation was not that he was going to get it.
Sure.
And so you're now disappointed. Just like if you married him rich and he went broke. Just like if you married him in shape and he got fat. Just
Sure.
like if you, like any of these things, the people you married because it was at the peak of your powers. It was at the best that you thought it would be. And that's why you said, I want to get married. When it goes down, it starts to play with your mind. That is why so many people seek therapy, because it's their mind that's checked out of the marriage before anything else checks out.
No, sure. But that's what I'm saying, right? There's nothing you can do about it. It's like, for example, me marrying my woman in my 20s and resent her because now she's 40 and she's old. There's nothing I can do about it. I will say if she becomes fat is a choice. She decided to become fat, and is going to be a heightened sense of revolt and resentment because she could not be like, she could go to the gym, she could eat better. But I guarantee you that the man that as the woman that became fat, and the man that as a woman that grew up old, the man that actually thinks it was her choice to become that is going to resent her way more than just, oh, my woman got old and I got her with her when she was 21 and now she has saggy teeth and she has wrinkles on her face. I think people can compute with that better than actually compute with somebody that could be doing stuff to actually keep their shit, and for whatever reason they don't. I think there's completely different levels of
Oh no, you're
she's
one.
fucking with me.
No, listen, you're right. That's why I brought up those extreme examples when I was talking. Those people feel more guilt after that. And I've had way more conversations with people in marriages who had that conversation with me, where they were feeling bad. They would break down crying, saying, I don't know why, but I am unhappy and I know it's not his or her fault. But I didn't sign up for this. You know how many kids end up getting abused because the mother just didn't want it, but everybody else told them, you should be happy for this. So you put this person in position to have to put up a false face for something that they felt guilty about, saying, I don't want or I don't like. It is very difficult. One of the hardest things that happen is when we talk about people who end up in wheelchairs, paraplegics, quadriplegics, and their spouse has to deal with it. As a matter of fact, Bruce Willis's wife came out and talked about it. Bruce didn't do anything to get dysplasia. She still talked about how difficult it is because this ain't the man she married. These were her words in a magazine. She said she had to go to a psychologist just to talk about how she feels sometimes empty or regret of even marrying the man.
And it's understandable. This is what we're saying, and I agree with you on that premise that resentment sticks on you. If Superman Christopher Reeves gets paralyzed, or Michael Schumacher because he was on a ski trip and he fucked up his shit, the people that are taking care of him are going to feel a level of resentment because their life is stuck on there forever, right? But I don't think let's do these two cases, right? Michael Schumacher was skiing and had the accident, and ever since we never saw him again, right? He's bedridden, all these. And we have a person that is doing drugs and has an overdose, and it becomes on the same state. I guarantee you the level of understanding I have for one is not the same that I have for another one. This person literally stole my life. They stole my future. They stole my destiny by doing something that was in their control. They decided to do it anyway, and they fuck it up. It's not the same as an accident. So I believe that even though I agree there's resentment just because you are actually going to experience things unconsciously, the level of anger, the level of repulse is going to be completely different than different people because one had a choice and another didn't. Just like this woman, just like this man. Some want to fuck you and some don't want to fuck you, and there's a choice, and there's a level of resentment then because you know this person is smiling to everybody outside. She's woman is on HR talking with customers, and she's nice and she smells well and she dressed well, and then she gets someone you don't have no version of her. And there's another woman that for whatever reason doesn't have a choice. I think a man will look at one woman completely different than the other because we are not animals. We have understanding towards each other. You kind of understand this man is not available to my kids because he's working 16 hours a day. He's not the same other man that just doesn't fuck with his kids. It kind of might be the same thing because both of them are not with the kids, but one has a justification, is a hard worker, and another is a piece of shit that doesn't care. The level of resentment or the level of pain is going to be completely different depending on the circumstances, if it was a choice or not.
And you just proved my point. Because how many women? Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. How many women? I know you were saying the level, but the level doesn't stop the thing actually happening. It may take a level 10 for one man to abuse his wife and only a level 3 for another man. They both still abuse that woman when that was hit. And when you talked about these men who have good jobs and they're not there, think about how but it's a level of understanding. Think about how many of us have been shocked when we find out she still left him and blamed him for not being there when he literally has made a life for her to not have to work and their kids to have everything they wanted. And she still left because in that individual, yeah, you may say in your mind, that's why most of us will argue and say, that's crazy. She should be understanding. Look at the life he gave. But that woman still filed for divorce. That woman still left.
Sure, but think about it. Who would the woman resent more? A lawyer that lost his license because he was doing some shady shit and now he's barred from being a lawyer, or a man that their firm just vanished, they went bankrupt, and now he loses his job. A woman will completely resent the first man after the second one because you had the choice. You literally jeopardized our situation. So is conscious choice versus something that you can control. You might have a level of resentment on your unconscious brain, but your conscious brain is making excuses. He didn't have a choice. She didn't have a choice. This is something that happened to her. Even though I'm feeling these things, I can just go ahead and just throw up all the resentment in her because she didn't do it. Contrary to, she has a choice. She can change tomorrow if she wants to. She can buy some lingerie today and get a trench coat and surprise me. And all these months of no sex now all of a sudden disappear because I'm impressed. My woman is taking initiative, but she doesn't do it because she doesn't want to do it to me. So I believe.
I say this, and I want you to listen to what you said. Everything you just said, but I want you to listen to what you said. You said,
sure,
the person would have more empathy towards that person. Well, if you guys have been over there talking a lot about relationships and stuff, the one thing y'all have noticed is that a lot of women will have empathy towards men you think they shouldn't, and will be very short on men that you think that they should have more empathy for. Sure. They'll go back to the guy who's been in jail 100 times. They'll go back to the guy that's cheated on them thousands of times. They will sit up there and have one guy who don't have to pay to take them out, and he get the Gok 3000. Another dude got to take them out just to get their name. So when you say they have sympathy for it because logically this person is trying harder, logically this person has more, actually the world is turned on its head, and most people give more effort to the person they shouldn't, not the person they should. So there are guys in a marriage who are doing those right things. And because we're in the West over here in the US, these women will say, well, I want to live a hot girl summer. It don't matter that there's a guy giving them everything. They will leave that guy to be with a guy and you'll be completely confused. Why did you leave what would be a good guy for this guy that isn't a good guy? Why did you do this? Logically, it didn't make sense, but to them it did. So we can't put our logic on other people. And the circumstances actually prove that most of these things that these people are doing are illogical and against their best interests.
But it's not about being logical. Logical consistency doesn't work with women because women are illogical. You have to read patterns. And when you understand the pattern, and women are very good at doing that with their husband. Once they understand their husband patterns, might be logical or illogical, but they can predict what this person is going to do next because they observe the same thing thousands of times. What happens on these situations is actually very logical. They like the jailbird, they don't like the guy they married. So they will literally sleep on barbed wire with the guy that they don't like, that been to jail, that is a criminal, that is irresponsible, and they go through hell and high water with that dude, Bonnie and Clyde, when the guy that they don't like, but he's responsible and reliable and has a good job, the first time he fucked up, he goes back to the doghouse. This is why these women are fucking this man and not fucking the other man that they married. It's because they truly don't like that man. It's a business decision. And once you fuck up my business, I go back to the things that I like. I don't like you. I like that over there. If I'm with you for a business, you better not fuck up the business. Because the day that you fuck up the business, I go back to him. That's very understandable.
Well, the business would have to.
I think the problem is that we framing that as that's the majority of women. I don't believe
that's what I was about to say. But that's a problem. That's what I was literally going to say. Well, meaning this, when you say it's a business decision, the majority of people who are married are broke. What was the business decision?
The business decision is I couldn't afford the mortgage by myself and 2 kids, and now with this jackass, he's going to be my horse, and he's going to carry me to having the things that I want. I couldn't afford Paris. Now I have another $50,000 so we can go to Paris. I couldn't afford the rent. Now this motherfucker brings $5,000 a month, so now I can afford the rent. A man doesn't have to be rich to actually help a woman get to her checklist, because a competent man will make her life easier just by being there.
So then divorcing him, if they get together and they're struggling together, I don't know where the 2 kids came from unless you said she already had 2 when they came. Are you saying she already had 2 kids when she got him, or did they get them
If
together?
a woman has a checklist, I want 2 kids, I want a house, I want to go to Paris, and most people are broke, I can afford it, is on my best interest to do a business decision and to find reliable fatty that has a stable job and there's $60,000 extra, so we can build together and I can do my checklist, my kids, my house, put him in all these things. So it makes sense.
So when they leave, what is the reason they leave that
So
marriage?
the reason is this: I don't like you. I can still extract things from you, which I'm not going to be homeless. Somebody has to take the house. Somebody has to take care of the kids. So I'm going to get child support. Somebody has to still maintain these things. And now I replace fatty one, get fatty two, and the fatty two is doing the same shit that fatty one, but I actually like him. So I still retain the good things that I got from fatty one that I didn't like. And now I got the guy that truly makes me wet. He's going to work just like Fatty. He's going to have a little bit of money. I'm going to get a little bit of child support, and I can maintain my lifestyle and the things that I have with the person that I like, because now I have 1 horse and 1 donkey.
And what about the fact that there are a lot of women, if you look at the marriage statistics amongst the poor, especially in the Black community, the women make more money than the guy.
What is your point?
No, I'm saying,
Exactly?
why did that woman then get in it? Was
Be-
it a business decision still?
Yes, because she's not all by herself. She has the government that actually is helping her filling the slots that the man doesn't do. Most women are not leaving a man for most women that are in poverty are not leaving their man for nothing. Are leaving their man for Section 8, for some food stamps, for some child support. So they are replacing the things that the man brings with the government. And it's a business decision because now I have the government help me. I have my own place. I have food. And I have Tyrone that comes in and fucks me on Fridays, and I love that motherfucker to death. So I'm living a better life than I was living with my husband that I kind of didn't like that. It makes total sense when you actually look at what they're doing. It makes very, very sense.
But she was living that life when she didn't have him at all.
No. So this is what happened, and you said this, right? Things are something that you do in the beginning. You build your Batman cave on the garage, and you love it. Then you spend the whole day there, and you build it. Then you spend $10,000 in little things that you like and all that. And once you get it, just like everything else, just like cars, just like money, just like trips, it fades because it doesn't give the same dopamine hit. Now you build the whole home cinema in your house, but you are watching movies from your bed because you don't value as much. Women have checklists. They will get to the responsible man that can help them check the checklist. And when they're done with the checklist, now they can go back to the man that makes them wet. And respectfully, if men had the chance to do that scotch-free, I think they will do it too. They will be the family. They will do all these things. And once they hit 45, if they can go back to the streets and fuck all these hoes, that's what they will do. That's what they're kind of doing if they can.
I'm not
Cheating
saying we
on the
typically do
bag.
it. We just cheat.
Huh?
We don't, because here's the difference between what men do. Men have a sense of duty, and the sense of duty says, I'm with my wife. No, seriously. Men have a sense of duty, and they typically will stick out a marriage. That's why 70% of marriage, 70 plus percent of marriages are dissolved by women, because men will stick it out because there's a sense of duty, and the failure is embarrassing. To go in front of the world and say, I used to parade this woman in front of y'all, and now we breaking up, is more embarrassing for him. That's why you don't see men throw divorce parties.
Sure.
No,
So they want
that's
their
the
cake and
reason
eat it
why.
too. If most men could live like Tommy, would they not live like Tommy?
Well, no, that's what I
Absolutely.
was about to say. Here's the thing: a
And
lot
also
of
the
men
married men,
will
and also
just
the
cheat.
married men, they are not filing for divorce because they have more benefits if they stay married and be in the street.
That's still a sense of duty, sir.
No,
It's not a sense of, they're not doing it
I
for a sense of duty.
If
so
a
Sharon,
woman,
it's
hold on,
part time.
why
It's
wouldn't a
part
woman
time.
stay married then? By the same logic, if she can get more in a marriage than when she leaves it, because every time these women leave a marriage, they're always complaining about how hard it is to raise the kids, how he need to help out more, how being a single mother is a difficult thing. If we know she will have more in a marriage, why would she leave? As a matter of fact, we've seen women leave men with money to be with a dude that was broke.
Sure, but they will still have access to a certain degree of money because they probably have kids with them. They have a house that they were living before. Like you have to literally liquidify assets for her to get a level of money if you don't have enough assets for you. And and respectfully, Tommy, like I said, a sense of duty is definitely on men. But you know what is the other sense of danger that why they don't pull the trigger? Happy wife, happy life. It's better to keep her. All these things
It's
because
cheaper to keep her.
no, if I decide to divorce my woman, I will suffer catastrophic loss that I might never regain in my life again. Especially if in my late 40s, 50s. If I decide to break up the things that I built, a man will go do a cost analysis decision. I've been with this
Yes,
woman
duty.
for 15 years. I have a mortgage with her. We have a bank account. We have a 401k. We have so many things. I'm not going to leave her just because.
Do you know
And
that still
especially
falls under what a duty is? It's just like if a soldier says, I will lose my life out here so the marauders won't get inside of the building.
no,
It's a
so
cost, it's a cost, it's the ROI, return on investment. That's literally what your duty would tell you.
so duty implies that is something righteous. It's my
No.
duty. I'm
Duty is
open the
just no.
door.
Duty is supposed to
I'm the
imply it's just
night
a job.
walk. It sounds like it's something.
Yeah.
It's my duty to
Yeah,
do
that's what
something.
it implies.
Like I wouldn't call it duty when it's literally I'm afraid my life gets all fucked up because I'll lose everything. I would
It's
believe
my
that.
duty to tap that booty. Nobody says that's a high that is a
No.
Yeah,
highbrow
but
thought.
that's a joke, right? But that's a joke. So, but what he's saying is very correct, right? So, majority of the men, they are not staying in a marriage because they are dutiful. They are staying in a marriage because it's beneficial
Well,
to
hold
them.
on a minute.
If
Then
they-
by
I
that
don't agree
logic,
with
why did they
Sharon
get in it?
before he
Hold
steals
on.
my
Why
point. I
did they
don't agree
get
with
in it
Sharon.
in the first place? If all y'all know these, if all y'all know these things up front, and the men know these things up front, then why would that man get in it then? Since you're saying it's not duty, why would the man get in that marriage
Be, be,
knowing how high the percentage is that it ends, who causes it, and how they are hit by it?
is social
But he's the one
conditioning.
that's so the majority of the men are one that's causing it. They are putting their family in danger by going out and
What?
putting their dick in somebody else.
Oh
Yeah,
my, that is
That's
but you
what
not
they
can prove
do.
that.
true
You can prove that. You can't
at
prove that.
all. He could Google it right now
Yeah.
and see that that's not true.
We
Yes.
You ruin a good conversation by just opening your mouth and just saying things.
And man, so this is
so
where
you mean to
actually
tell
this is where the righteousness come from. Men do it
this is
because
crazy.
they think it's the right thing to do. That's all.
That's
They
what I
think
said. Listen, they think it's the right thing to do, so he walked into it with a sense of duty,
sure, but that actually gets
which is
like
why he
no,
would stay in
let's do
it.
this.
Listen to what you just said.
No,
If I went
no, I
into it,
agree. No, you
go
are
ahead.
not. We are not debating each. What is the percentage? If you had to put 100% duty, and I build these things with this woman. If I leave her, I'm going to be fucked up for 5 years, 10 years. What
No,
if you had to actually assess percentages? What would be the percentage that you give to duty? And I'm afraid to be go homeless, sleep on my car, lose all my shit, get another man to be fucking my woman in my bed. Like, what would be the percentage that you give
I
to
think
both of these?
80 to 85% of men do it because of a duty, the same duty that puts them into the marriage. Because, like you said,
That's
he could,
crazy.
the dude with money could have stayed broke, and I mean, could have stayed rich and just hit holes. Why would he do this? Society says you need a wife. Well, also, society tells that same rich man, what's wrong with you? She left. What's wrong with you? You left. What's wrong with you? You couldn't keep a marriage. We don't want that title. The sense of duty of saying, now it is my job to fix it. That's why and I can say this 100%, the majority of people who come to do couples counseling is men. The woman will leave. Every time these men come in with their wife, if you don't agree with the wife, she says you're on his side and leaves.
So,
He's trying
so
to fix it.
so human beings are incentive driven. They will start wars because it's worth it. They will stop wars because it's worth it. They will do everything because it's worth it. If the divorce laws were fair across the board, or men, let's actually do the opposite. If men got rewarded from divorcing their wives, the divorce rate would be 70-30. Woman will be staying way more and men will leave him way more because I don't have nothing to lose. If I have this annoying bitch that keeps ruining my life and fucking up my shit, and I know I can get away with my kids scot free, with my house, with my cars, and with my money, she will be gone just like every girlfriend be gone. Like men will not stay because of duty. They will actually push what's better for them. But because men get punished, they lose access to their kids, they lose access to the things that they build, they get their literally financial life ruined. Of course, I'm going to stay a little bit because of duty, a lot of it because I have no incentive to break it. And the question for you, Tommy, is if there was no incentive for women to leave, if women were heavily punished by leaving their man, would the divorce filed in 70-30, would that shift completely, or woman will be still living the same 70% of rate because I don't want these men, I will ruin my whole shit and lose my kids because I feel like it? What do you think would happen?
Well, that's why I said men and women are different. Women don't have the duty. Women have to be compelled. Women don't do things out of duty. That's why I said they get a divorce party. When woman says that when it used to be women were embarrassed for having a child out of wedlock, they didn't do it. When they stopped being embarrassed by it, look what happened. They did it a lot. Women don't have the same sense of duty like men. That's why a woman will run out of a burning apartment building, i.e., FBG Duck Mama, and leave her baby in there and then go outside and get a man and tell a man to go in there and get her baby. No man would ever run out of his house with his children still in it. Our mindsets are wired completely different.
Did you answer the question?
Yeah, I said that no, those women, if they could not get, and then I explained why though. I said if they could not get it, the numbers would change because women don't have a sense of duty. Society allows them to walk away from it. Men, even though they have money and they have no incentive to get married, they still do it.
So one part of the genders do it incentive based. They don't have no duties. So if they couldn't win with divorce, they would stay. Let's turn now the burden to the man. If men knew they could get away with everything, they would like you was in yesterday years. You want to leave me? This is my kids. This is my house. This is my terrain. This is my land. You just go ahead and go be a tot. If men could get away with all that and actually be rewarded, do you think that men will only file 30 to 20% of divorces, or do you think that will be way higher now? And men, now that they have incentive to leave, they will fall in love with Beachy and says, "Fuck this bitch. Beachy treats me good. I'm going to be with her, and we're going to make a family." Do you think most men? Do you think the divorce initiating percentage would actually be higher or lower, or the same?
I don't think it would change much, and I can explain why. Simply because of this. You have a guy like me who has custody, but you know what I didn't do? Put her on child support. Well, why not? I could be able to exact the same revenge. And did you know that most men who have custody still don't do this? Why not?
Yeah, they don't.
Because
hold on. No, because there's this thing, again, the sense of duty. He felt like he's supposed to take care of his kids. And as a man, he shouldn't be asking for money. He literally will feel this way. So even though he now has the upper hand like I do, I didn't. I could have tried to hurt her like she hurt me, but I didn't. Most men don't. Most men, when they get a divorce, they're the first one to start conceding things to this woman. They do.
Most men that have custody are not the average man. They don't need the woman money.
I've dated a guy before, and he got his kids, and I kept saying, "Okay, are you not getting child? Why are you not getting child support? Like,
same thing my girl said."
And I don't understand why. To this, I mean, I don't understand
to the point where she thought we were still screwing because I wouldn't ask for the money.
To the courts and filed for his rightful, like he rightfully was owed child support for 3 kids, and to this day, I can't, because it didn't make any sense to me. I'm like, you are paying for everything. You having a little bit of struggle, I get it, but she's just getting out scot-free. So why are you not getting child? Like, I don't understand what was going on in his psyche. Did it make him feel like, "Nah, I'm a man. I ain't finna ask."
I can explain why.
Woman, I don't know what was going on. He would just glaze past the conversation. But I kind of felt like, you better go. Why would you do this to your kid? If it was the other way around, I didn't understand that. So if somebody can like me, why won't men go and get what they are? If they got the custody, they got the kids. Why are you not asking her for child support?
Because most of them don't need it. The man that gets their custody of their kids is actually a man way above average. He has money to have a nanny. He has money to put the kid on kindergarten. Hey, Vichy, I know that your friend and Tommy are 2 people that can testify that shit, but for the most part, and this is why, for example, we have this conversation with Sharon, single men have better results than single women, is because they have more disposable income. It's not the average man. The average woman will get custody of the kids above average man that actually has resources to go to the court and fight to make sure that he gets custody and all that is a man that usually has more money than the average man. So now what I do is I don't need money. I know this kid is going to have to be on this woman's life. I'm not going to fuck up her life, because if I fuck her life, I fuck up mine. She has to deal with the kids still. She has still have to deal with me. Why would I fuck this woman live out of spite when she has to go, when the kids have to go to work every weekend?
By your same logic, women wouldn't do it to men, but they do.
Hold on, Tommy.
No, because
Well,
it's spiteful.
It's a lot
exactly.
It's a
Oh
lot
my
simpler
goodness.
than that.
No.
It's
Just 1
simpler
second,
than that.
Squash. It's just one
We're
thing,
not-
Squash, real quick. Because they're spiteful and because they need it.
Right? No, they don't. There are women who are rich right now who are still dragging a baby daddy through jail and through courts, and she's rich.
Wow, Tommy. So Tommy, just to make sure before I go. So you are telling, let's talk with black woman. I don't like to do the black woman thing, but so you are telling that most black woman or Latina woman, or you are telling that they leave their husband, become stay-at-home or single moms, and they don't need assistance. They don't need extra $300. They don't need it.
Yeah, hold on. I did a story about 3 men
Answer the question first
in
before
Tennessee.
you go to the story. Before you go to the story, answer the question now.
I'm asking. I said yes. You didn't hear me?
No, I didn't.
Jesus Christ, maybe y'all should people a little bit more
need it,
attention.
right?
Hold on. No. I'm saying he said, "Are you telling me that they'll do this and they don't need it?" I'm saying yes. That they will not need it, and they're still doing it.
That's crazy.
So
and then that's why I said, let me tell you the story.
So
in Tennessee, there was 3 men who had 86 children by I think 70, 40, 45. I think it was. You can look it up.
Women, right?
Women. These women were still putting these 3 men on child support, and their checks were 25 cents. You mean to tell me they needed that 25 cents?
They don't need the 25 because the government actually puts the rest of the bill. And this is the contradiction on Tommy Sotomayor. These women don't need their husband to feed them $300, but they need food stamps and Section 8 and all these things for the government. It makes no sense.
Well,
if they need the government,
no, I didn't. I said they did it out of spite. If they need the
government, $100 will be welcome. Hey,
I said they did it out of spite. There was one of the women was a fucking RN, and I remember asking myself, why would she screw this guy? She's a registered nurse. She makes over $100,000 a year.
What does that mean?
So can we talk about most women or just one woman?
That was my point. Why would you say, what does that mean? When I've literally been talking and saying these women are not making decisions that are A, good decisions, B, logical decisions. And then at the end of it, she's trying to act like this man who she knew was broke. He was living with you. And now that you found out he's been messing around, you put him on child support knowing he couldn't afford it, not because you needed the money.
Sharon, can you play the time to move the goalpost? 1, 2, 3. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with you claiming that women are leaving men and they don't need assistance from that man when they clearly are looking for assistance from the government or the uncle or whatever person that is able to help?
Assistance. You just added that, just like the people in the comment section were asking earlier. Who are you adding that are looking for assistance?
Let me be concrete.
I would need assistance if I put my daughter's mom on child support. I don't need government assistance to do this.
No, let me be concrete. Financial. We're talking about financial, right? I'm going to ask the question again to make sure that you are not, like, I don't want to mischaracterize you. You are saying that when these women leave these men, they don't need their financial assistance, child support, for example. They don't need it. They can live without it.
First off, you're saying in an absolute. And I don't speak in an absolute.
Not an absolute. It's not all women. Most women.
You're saying these. You said these women. What women are?
I can.
That's why I gave examples.
I can clear it up for you, Tommy. I can clear it up for you. 51% and up, which is the majority. Majority of women leave these men. You are telling me the majority of women don't need financial assistance from the dad. They can just be by themselves, no assistance from nobody, financial, and actually be good. That's what you're saying.
Yes, when you say the word need, yes.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Wait, whoa, hold on.
Tomorrow you're going to do a show about Section 8.
Y'all name some people y'all know.
Wait,
y'all tell me, who do you know that cannot survive without financial assistance after their
just
divorce.
because I
Hey,
get
everybody
hold on
is
1 second.
is two
Wait,
paychecks away from being homeless, and you are telling a
So then that
woman
means that,
that
wait a minute. So that means everybody
can you
then. You just
no
said
no but
everybody.
Tommy, that's the point. If people that actually are on relationships that are stable are 3 paychecks away from being homeless, a woman that loses half of her income and still has to maintain the light bill by herself, the water bill, the groceries, the mortgage, all these things, she's going to fall into the depths of either debt or she's going to be homeless. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Normal people downsize when they lose their job. Normal
Oh
people.
man, that's
Where did
crazy.
I lie? A normal person would downsize if they can't afford it. We would tell a person to. Somebody tell me where I lied about that. Apparently, none of y'all have ever been to a financial planner. My bad.
Yeah, men downsize too. They go live on their car for 6 months.
Yes, that's what I said. You
There's
downsize.
not downsizing. They can afford it. If men can afford the divorce, how can women afford the divorce if they're making less?
Well, you just claimed that the woman is getting a divorce to get. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, bro.
Fatty. So just because somebody can get something and just because somebody receives it doesn't mean they actually need it. We've actually gone through the numbers here before. Black women, and I'm going to only speak about black women right now, actually on average are making more than their male counterparts on average because more of them are making more money consistently. With that being said, hold on. With that being said, just because they can, in states like Texas, just on the fact that you have a child and the fact that you've been divorced, you immediately qualify for food stamps. If that is true, doesn't that mean that I can now save an additional 375 or 525 or whatever the number is just on GP to use that money for any other reason? Just because I can get it, just because I do get it, doesn't mean I do need it. That's all.
Thank you. I get Rumble rants and cash apps. I don't need them.
Sure.
But I sure don't turn them down.
So Tommy, so you agree with Wasp that black women are out earning black men? You agree with him, right?
Oh well, no, that's not. True. I said, wait a minute, no, I don't get it. I said no, that part's not true.
No, his argument is based on the premise that black women are making more money than black men. And just because he suited your argument, you are agreeing with something that you don't agree.
No, I agree with something that I had already said. I already said it. My premise was this: that they just because somebody takes something, that doesn't mean they freaking need it. Just because he used a wrong example to prove that doesn't mean he's still wrong for what he said. I can use a wrong example to prove why Michael Jordan is better than LeBron James.
Oh, so you're
and
going
I say
to
he had a better field goal percentage
just to prove your point,
huh?
You are going to consign your wrong example so you can win.
No, you just said. You asked me to me. Am I the one who said this? No, I don't do that. You asked me, was that true? I could have lied and said it was, but I didn't. Because I got this thing called integrity. The first words out of my mouth was, no, that's not true.
I'm confused.
So, yeah, the crazy
his
part,
argument that he used.
The crazy part is,
oh my God, y'all are telling me y'all don't understand if a nigga told me.
Hold on, the crazy part is, we know for a fact that if you are a single parent, $300, $150 is going to help out towards something.
Who said it wouldn't? Oh my God, man.
Right. So it's going to help out towards something. And you using this registered nurse as the example, as this is the general population, that's where the premise is all messed up. And even that registered nurse, she would need some help with doing something. That $150, $75, maybe that could go towards some kind of soccer practice once a month, once a week. Whatever it is, it's going to help towards something. It's not a lot. Majority women are not even putting a man on child support according to the statistics.
Yeah.
Majority of them do not do it. Majority of people that get divorced, they go their separate ways. It ain't a bunch of people getting no goddamn alimony and all this goddamn money that y'all keep talking about. Y'all talking about rich people. So we are talking about the general population. Majority
And
of the
who
people
said
don't
that
get
black
shit.
women are making more money than black men on average? Which one
Wasp was I'm snitching.
I
It was
said
this
that.
guy over here. He said that.
No, I said
Shadow, you said that. You're going to stick with that? We're making more money than you guys on an average.
no. So apparently, I overinflated the more educated to more money. So that was actually my fault.
Yes, because it
So
says
you recognize that black men make more income than black women on an average.
Black men make 50,000, 53,000.
Like
Black
52,000,
women make
52,
49,000.
49.
I don't know where you got in
No, I
this.
just put it up.
That.
No, and I just explained it. The reason why I said that is because black women receive higher degrees and typically higher paying jobs at 38% more often. With that being said, I immediately equated that to making more money. But I also forgot to equate that there are more unemployed black women than there are unemployed black men. I just went through the stats as I said it, correcting my point. Sorry.
Okay, and by the way, it literally defeats the whole conversation, because if my woman was making more of me, she's in trouble if I leave her, not the other way around.
Absolutely.
If I get a woman that's making more than me, bitch, you better shut the fuck up before I fuck up your life. You're making more money than me. You probably put more money on the bank account. You probably contributed more for the mortgage. I'm fucking up with your life. Actually, these problems would all be solved if women clearly bypass their husbands as the biggest earner. Because now you have an incentive to stay. You have invested more. You have more in the line. So now all of a sudden, I'm Kevin Federline and you are Britney Spears. If this shit goes wrong, you are going to pay for it. I don't get exactly why Tommy agreed with Wes, but I guess he was getting his ass whooped, so he had to be right.
And my question is this: do we actually believe that majority, the average person, do not need help financially raising their child?
Everybody, man and woman. Man and woman can literally, like, nobody can afford a mortgage by themselves. Everybody is one car repair away from going completely broke. We need each other, but all of a sudden, women don't need men. All of a sudden, we? No, not we. I have a Mercedes.
I don't understand. Like we are actually saying that women do not need fathers to be financially responsible for their children, because majority of women do not need it. 51% or greater women do not need it.
I'm not saying
I disagree with that. Yeah,
no, but that's what he said. But this is what Tommy said. He said the women don't. He said the women don't need it. That's a lie. He's literally lying. And then he tried to leave and say that we lying.
I don't understand how people can go from we need each other to nah, these bitches got it. they got it, man. They got it. If they got it, they would need the man. They need the man. Absolutely. And the man is a woman for the most part. And this is why these conversations are fucked up, because we're talking from a point of view of a high earner that doesn't need the woman to pay shit. But most men need extra $25. Even a part-time job will help a lot. Go ahead, work 4 hours a day, come home a little bit fresh, and we do our thing. The world where men don't need women and women don't need men is over. You're lucky if your daddy and your mommy actually give you a house so you don't pay a mortgage or a rent. But most people are not inheriting shit, so we need each other to actually build shit. This is why people get together in the first place, because they actually need to be with each other to build kids and state and finances and all these things.
And it's crazy to me that they'll allow him to to act like we the ones that's lying. That's insane to me.
Hey, Tommy left?
Yeah.
Rage quit for Fetty.
He rage quit. He definitely rage quit.
Hey, and Wasp, you better be careful, Wasp. You almost was trying to save him, motherfucker. You almost saved him. It's like, yeah, Wasp, you all right. You all right, Wasp. Wow.
So what's going to be the commons and coming back around the common denominator with this and tying into a sexless marriage? What? I did look at that. I listened to what Tommy said, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all. When I pulled it up, everything without the stats, what we were saying just in casual conversation, is still lined up. We really didn't need those stats. It tied into, I think, the top thing, whatever it was in the order: miscommunication, medical issues, lack of interest, work, I'm tired. Those same things that we were saying, that without the stats, it was the same stuff. We may not have had the 10% number or the 32%,
Hey,
but it was
Beachy,
the same. It was the
I
same
told you,
stuff.
Beachy, I told you, people
I
that
couldn't
be
find one thing
attempting
on
to.
there that said, "Oh, we didn't think about that." It was all the same stuff, just without the particular percentage. All the way from lack of interest, grew apart, no longer can connect, finances, kids, medical condition. The same stuff we said was in those stats. So nothing new
Hey,
was
BT,
discovered. Like,
the
oh
issue
wow.
is that they want to use stats because they use liar language, right? They don't want to just
Stop
have
it,
a
Sharon.
conversation and have a discussion, right? See, he gonna say stop, but then when they pull up the stats, right, you pull it up, and then it's everything that I say. And this is what happens because
Without the narrative.
they have to use something that because they are not being objective within the conversation. So they have to use something else because it can't be that I'm just speaking honestly. Right? Fatty mentioned the same exact things that I brought up, right? That it starts off one way. Everybody can love each other without responsibility. You start adding these responsibilities, life get difficult. And once life get difficult, and you don't take that difficultness away from your woman, that pussy gonna dry up. It is what it is.
And men shouldn't be afraid of women actually leapfrogging them in earnings. This is how you get lost change. If people are pandering to women's votes and all these things, you need to make the woman the man on the equation so woman can complain and saying, I became this high value woman making $80,000 and this bum is stealing money from me every month. Do something. And now we
That's
have
exactly
fixed
what
costs.
happened.
Right, but that's the
That's
point.
exactly what happened.
I have no problem with women getting more education and more money if that's the way that people are going to fix the divorce court and fix the family court and all these things. Let them go ahead and earn their money. They work hard for it, and all of a sudden you have an equal playing field, and people actually want fair laws because now women have something to lose too. It happens with Ali Berry when she complains about it. It happens with Adele when she complains about it. It happened with Britney Spears. Every time a woman that makes a lot of money goes to these divorce procedures, all women start to say isn't fair. We need more of them. We need a million, 2 million, 7 million more of them so they can finally say, this is not fair. I don't want to be stolen. Let's make fair laws.
But Fatty, the whole reason sexless marriages even exist, in my opinion, is because people are getting married to people that they are not ready to grow with, people that they are not ready to live a life with. If you're not living your life with somebody and y'all aren't growing properly and y'all don't actually care about each other, you said it earlier. I gave you your flowers on that. Hey, you got that. Stop getting married for business. Start loving the person that you're with.
But I disagree. You know the best sex is, Wasp, with the person that
crazy.
The best sex with is somebody that you hate. That's why let me prove it. That's why makeup sex is way better than lovey-dovey sex. That's why when you are mad with a woman and a woman is mad with you, that sex is more memorable than the sex that you are when both of y'all were seeing each other eye to eye when we're growing respectfully. Things that make you happy are not the same things that make you wet. A woman can literally become that's true. Hey, sir.
Okay, I'm the only female here. Let me tell you guys. Because I don't know where the other women are, but the best sex for us are with men that we don't have any kids with, we're not married to, we don't share property with, we don't have to worry about anything else but in that moment, but that man and me as a woman, and we doing the damn thing. That's the best sex, is a relation that's not of any duty, any obligation, any we gotta check on the kids, any of, hey, did you get that car payment in? None of that's on the table. It's just man and woman. That's the best sex.
Fight back, West, because you said the best sex is with women that are willing to grow and build with you. So now you have to fight back. Go ahead. What do you have to say about what BG said? Oh, that means talking with the contractor. Yeah, that will be $700,000. I can carry these.
That's the best. For women, we walk. There's no one women are going to agree and say, yeah, I ain't got no kids with this man. We're not married. We don't have property tied in together. It's just me and him. The only thing we're thinking about in those moments are, let's fuck it up.
Hey,
That's the
Sharon,
Right.
best
And
sex.
so,
you know what he sounds like? He sounds like a side bitch and a side dude. He sounds like the work husband.
No,
well,
I
so,
mean
but that's
people
what,
already
but you
have
have
their
to, well,
families and have their
if
stuff
that's
out
what
of the
your
way.
woman
Well, that
needs,
could I
you
see where
gotta,
you can say that, but that's still
if that's what
you
your,
can't say that,
if
Fatty,
that's what your
because
woman need, you gotta take away all those stress away from your woman. So that vagina can keep on getting moist for you. The more
No,
stress you take away from her, the more that vagina is gonna go whoop whoop.
I
It is
don't
what
agree
it
with you.
is.
I actually don't agree
think
with you.
about it this way, Sharon. If I don't even want to use the word date, but if I'm to be with someone, I don't want to be sitting here thinking about, yo, did we get the school supplies in? I want it to be he ain't thinking about shit but me, and I'm only thinking about nothing but him. Everything else on the outside world means nothing in our world. That's the best relations of a certain age group. Now, I'm not talking about younger people. I don't know what they got going on, but in my age bracket, all of us that are very sexually happy and satisfied, it will be with a person that we don't got some type of tie with, no duty with. It's just
That's
we like
crazy,
them.
Beachy.
We don't like. We're not even
So
trying to.
you saying
That's
married people
wild.
don't have Beachy? That's crazy. So you saying married people don't have good sex?
No, I'm not saying they don't.
On the balance of probability,
I'm
yes,
saying
that's exactly what it
y'all have
is.
been married, and
Crazy.
after that, it's
If they took a picture of most of married people beds, your boxer briefs will be on your ankles, and the woman will have a penis to the side. They don't even take their underwear anymore. They do it under the
Y'all are
sheet with the
y'all are
lights off.
wild.
No, it's true because
Y'all are just lying
no,
now.
hey,
Hold on,
Wasp, it's
hold
the
on. Let him
1,000th
take the
time that
picture.
I had
Let him
sex
take the
with you.
picture.
This is
Let
a
him take the
secure
picture.
environment. The kids are on the other room. We have, like, when we were teenagers and used to fuck like this, because our parents was on the other room. They're doing the same shit with you. Your kids are on the other room. Why am I doing Sharon? You are now in Asia with your kids in your shit. You live in New York with your kids. So you are telling that you and your wife are on the kitchen counter. No, y'all are doing it very discreetly and very, because you can't. It's a natural evolution of a marriage. That's it. Well, you
Hey,
can
look,
admit
we
that.
might not. Hey, look,
I
we
wasn't.
might not be on the. We might not be on the kitchen counter making new secret sauce. But listen, I'm still having sex with with the lights
Adults.
on in the daytime, all that. So
Look,
that's crazy. Hey, look, if you are enjoying your partner, you have
what?
some kind of love for your partner. Hey, that's going to be the best sex that you're going to have.
That's
The person
Sharon,
that you
please.
actually like is going to be the best sex you have. And I do
Right.
agree also with the non-responsible sex. That is some fun sex as well. That's usually young sex, and you don't know what the hell
you
you're
you
doing.
you know what
But
is wrong.
Sharon, please.
Go ahead. Go
Please.
ahead, Wes.
Wait, just look. I I gotta be that guy right now. I just got permission. Y'all are lying. Everybody but Sharon. The best
Oh
sex you can
shit.
have, hold up. The best sex you can have is when you know that woman's body from toe to hair follicle.
Wait, to
When
her or
you
to
know,
you?
hold up, whoa, hold up.
Okay, Jill
When you
Scott.
know, when you know everything that makes her body twitch, you as a man have total control in that matter. In that
So
moment, you know what letter to put down to make sure she goes sailing.
so
Miss me with that.
so let me tell you why it's kept, right? Let me actually explain to you why it's kept, right? The best sex is taboo sex, sex that you shouldn't be having. That's why a work husband can sneak up and actually fuck a woman that has a 6'8", 12-incher at home. It's because taboo sex is better than everything else. You know what I can prove it? Woman and man usually search on porn sites shit that is very controversial, barely legal. Neighbor next door, training, choo choo. Like woman
insane.
and man are literally showing their fantasies and saying that I wish my boyfriend pretended to be a burglar and get inside of the house and
Oh
tied me
Lord,
up and all these things. No, respectfully,
nah.
y'all search history proves that once again the best sex is
Wait,
taboo. And
Ah,
no, let me finish one.
Fatty.
No, let me
that's
finish, Wes. Let me finish.
crazy.
And you know why marriage, like people that are in marriage, are can't compete with that. Like if you are a good partner, if you're a good husband or wife, marriage is security. Security is the absence of risk. Like if I'm a good husband and you are a good wife and we're doing our jobs and we are secure, security is the absence of risk. So I even can be well endowed and know your body and all that shit is the most safest sex you will get in your life. And now Sharon from accounting is getting the same woman in the job, and now he's excited and it's fun and he's making her laugh. So now they go on the motherfucking lunch break to this car because she wants to taste something that she never tasted in her life. That's what men do, and that's what women are starting to do. Go ahead.
No, that Shadow. What Shadow was trying to say, but he didn't know how to say it. Let me tell you what you're trying to say, Shadow. What you're trying to say is the best sex is with the woman that you know, like a car. You're the last one that was driving it. No one else is driving it. It curves the way you want it to. You know it inside out. That's what you wanted to say, but you couldn't find the words.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. I said,
oh shit!
When you said
not what you're
know
trying
it
to say.
inside out, that's what you were talking about.
No, BG, no. What me and Shadow is hold on, BG, hold on. What me and Shadow is saying, the person that you actually enjoy, like, and love, that's going to be the best sex you have. As soon as you get in there,
okay,
because it's so goddamn good because you love that person. You love that person. That other thing that people be trying to make that imaginary, because I'm so dangerous and I'm so sexy and I could throw it back and all that. Y'all believe that y'all giving out the best dick and vagina. You're not. You're not. That goddamn single shit. That goddamn single shit that y'all be preaching.
I agree.
You're lying.
The likability
factor. Men and married women have the best sex on planet Earth. The ones that like each other, at least.
A man that really loves you leaves a wheelchair in them.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hey, change his name to Loverboy Titan West. Loverboy Titan West. Hey, the best sex is the sex that shouldn't be having. That's all. And married people should be having sex. You can. Hey, I will tell you this.
Get this.
Go ahead.
What's up? I'm gonna just say this. There's a reason they're searching it and not having it. Because get this, the thing people actually want is to adventure together. That's why every now and then you'll end up on that beach and you really understand why you shouldn't do it.
No, it's not an adventure.
That's why every now and then you'll go to the top of the hospital and then you end up in the hospital. So stop it.
No,
you can still have that intimacy with your one.
I know that in Dora the Explorer, Dora and the monkey go into adventures together all the time and they always have fun. There's always them two. They go to the mountains and to the forest. In real life, once you are with the person every day, all day, you know their tendencies and they become predictable, it's not an adventure. It's a stroll in the park. It's not an adventure anymore. But hey, Shadow, you know and I can prove it, Shadow. Remember the first time that you went to the park with that woman that you like and y'all were putting your hands on the knees of each other and it was exciting and now we're like, oh my God, I can't wait to take her home. And the 74th time that you took her on the park and you look like a 72-year-old couple looking at the ducks and pretending that y'all actually enjoying this magnificent Sunday. It changes. It changes and it's supposed to change. That's what mature love is. It went from lust to now I actually like you. But liking a person and loving a person is not correlated to having sex, because having sex with the first pussy or the first dick you have, it will be way better than having sex with the same person 148 times because you already know what is going to happen.
So, Patty, I'm going to give you something. Patty, I'm sorry to say this, but I have to steal Montrey's. You can see when you're a little subpar in certain sections because I have never walked into a situation where when I walk home, my wife's not, you know what, let's go have some boarings. No, she's like, drop it. And I'm like, bet, let's get it.
How many years have you been with her?
4.5 now.
You still started this, though. Hey, ask me.
But I've known her. Wait. But I've known her for 20.
Wait, 1 second. So now I have to do this. I'm sorry. You know her for 20. Why didn't you got together when you met her?
Because I tried to marry an Irish chick and it didn't work out.
Did she like you?
My wife?
Yes.
No, we were best friends as kids. But
so you liked her, she doesn't like you back.
No, I wouldn't say that either.
No.
Yes.
If you marry the woman that you know for 20 years, something was there. You liked
Right.
her, and she didn't like
Right.
you, right?
No, I went off to college to explore.
No, Shadow.
No.
Shadow.
You
This is a
asking me a
question,
question.
Shadow.
I'm giving you an answer.
So she tried to be with you before you. She tried to be with you before.
Yeah, she was my prom date. Like we were prom dates.
No, okay, no, that's perfect, right? So she was your prom date, and the prom is over, and she said,
Right.
"I want to be your girlfriend." You said, "Nah, I'm good."
No, hold up. So here's what happened. We had already
let me
dated.
go to the big screen.
Hold up. We had already dated.
Go ahead.
We had
Go
already
ahead.
dated. Hold up. We had already dated but child love is different than adult love. When we were kids, we were kids.
Sure.
We get to high school, we do our thing, right? And then I'm like, I'm going off to college to another state.
Sure.
She's like, I'm gonna stay where she is. Cool, we get that. I was then like, I'm gonna wild out. I should have married her back then, but I didn't.
Did she wild out too while you were in college?
Probably.
So
I don't
now,
ask questions like that.
So now we are going to get. How old are you, Shadow?
38.
So from high school prom to 34, she was living her life, and she didn't search you. She was doing what she needed to do and all that. And at 34 years old, she said, "You know, Shadow, I always loved you. I love you. I love you. I love you." And now you're driving trucks, paying the motherfucking mortgage and the utilities and all that shit at 34.
Whoa.
But this is true love. It's true love.
Wait a minute. I gotta back you up, because keep in mind, we got 2 kids that are 10 and 11.
Okay. So there's the thing. I'll repeat it again, Shadow. 1 second, Shadow.
No.
I got you. Shadow, you fine.
I made the mistakes.
No, Shadow. I will concede. Yes. You had kids with this woman at 10 and 11. It sounds like y'all rekindled your relationship 6 years after that. What was she doing between Shadow number 1 and Shadow number 2 on those 6 years until she met you and marry you or be with you? What was she doing?
No, we stayed together. So this is open conversation.
Oh, you're changing the conversation now. We went from 4 to 10 now.
Hold on. We've been married for 4 years.
No, you said I met. No, you didn't. 1 second.
I'm being
specific. I ask you. 1 second. I ask you. How many years have you been together? You said 4. Okay.
Because we've been married for 4.
So from like without breaks, when did you guys start dating again? What was the age?
The second. Okay,
yes.
That's a better question. So I'd say we were 27. So about 12 years ago, 12, 13 years ago, before we had our daughter.
So without no breaks since y'all guys had kids?
Yeah, we've been together straight.
So why did you say that? So when I asked you about the sex, why did you say 4 years? Because remember, I asked.
We've been married.
This is, you know what? I'm not going to over pursue.
Did you not ask? Did you not ask how long?
Yeah. So what he's saying is that he was just strictly talking about his marriage part and not the relationship part.
No, because
you asked about married.
It definitely was weird, but he's saying that he was strictly speaking about how long they've been married. And
sure. So let me clear something, right? I believe that people that are boyfriend and girlfriend living on the same house with the same kids is literally the same shit as marriage. Literally, like they expect. So you've been living with her for 12 years?
Yeah, we've been together for about 12 years.
No, but living together.
Living together. Yeah, we've been living together.
So okay. So you are telling me that at 38, your sex life is as exciting as the day that you took her on prom and you took her home and the dad says, "You better take care of my girl," right? You are telling me that your sex life is as exciting as you going to prom with that woman. It's better?
No, it's better.
It's better. Yeah, it's better.
No. I will admit that I am not experienced. Please, Shadow, teach me, Sensei. How is old pussy better than new pussy? Because I always thought that there's nothing more exciting than getting some new coochie, right? Most men say there's nothing better than new pussy. So you are going to explain me How
They
is
lying.
new pussy at 18 worse than old pussy at 38 that you fuck 1,000 times? How is it better?
Because when I was 18, I didn't know what I was doing. When I was 18, and I was trying to figure out. And hold on. And when she was trying to figure out what to do with me, and I was trying to figure out what to do with her, and we were two awkward nerds trying to figure it out. Yeah. And then as we learned each other, we then realized, hey, there's limits that we have that we can limit break on. There's experiences that we can have that we can experience together that will make everything we've been doing much more exciting. That she learned things about me that I didn't know, and I learned things about her that she didn't know.
Hey, go ask her if your sex life is better than it was before.
I'm positive it is.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey,
Whoa. Wait,
bitch, you know why I don't believe it? Because women literally say, after we get kids and our body changes and all that, you can expect for me to be as passionate as I was when I was 18 and fresh and all that. All of a sudden, 2 kids and 12 years doesn't do nothing is better.
Listen, Fatty, they're not being honest. Me as an 18-year-old, young beachy, whatever, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't know what he was doing. People was doing something, and it was not. I didn't. The things I can do now, I could not do at 18 or even 28.
There's nothing that you can do at 18 that you're doing
yes,
now.
it is. There are some things I can do now that I could not do then. Okay, I'm not going to go into details, but I'm pretty sure. Can I get a witness so I can do some things?
I will say this, right?
Fatty, let me double up on you real quick.
Possible.
What?
Fatty, let me double up on you real quick, because here's something you're not understanding. Because you're not in that realm, right? So the moment we got married, we entered something new with each other. We weren't just that same boyfriend, girlfriend, trying to figure it out. We can argue. No. What we actually went down and what we actually started doing is we started actually practicing a whole new way of having sex with each other. We started actually trying to figure out, hey, after she had kids, I maintained her body. I learned everything that changed inside of her in order. So when I go back in, I'm ready. If men take the time to prepare to be with the woman that they're with, they will please that woman. I can confidently say I've never dissatisfied somebody because I put women first.
How do you
That's
know?
how I was taught. Look.
No, Shadow.
Look,
Shadow, 1 second. I got you. Let me just say this, right? Shadow, it's our job to lie. To our boss and say, no, I got you. It's my job to lie to my boss and pretend I love this shit when if I was a millionaire, I would never be here. It's our job to lie to our kids and say that we like them every single second of the day when this motherfucker talk, it pissing me off. Stop screaming, stop crying, right? It's our job to lie to people around us because a lot of times it's not worth it for you to actually cause trouble in their life. Women are notorious for doing and it's just a performance. They just want to make you feel good.
No.
Hey, there's a saying in my country that says, 1 second, guys, I got you. You are teaching me. You are teaching me. There's a saying in my country that says this: just because I came, that doesn't mean you made me come. And woman, I can come 1,000 times, and a lot of times, most of the times, that woman didn't make me come. It's just that my shit is configured to go up and down and up and down and up and down and release. You didn't make me come. That was something that I was going to do with my hand, with my sock, regardless. So what you are going to explain to me you are going to explain to Fatty, how do you know? Is that a Yelp review, a 5-star Amazon review, like you go to Viago? Like, how do you know that you're doing a good job when your woman has all the incentive to lie to you and says, yes, baby, you are the best?
Okay, Fatty, forget all those juvenile, pornographic, weird overperformance noise. A real man, he is gonna know he did his job. He is gonna be clear evidence. She's not faking that. He's gonna know. Oh my, he's doing what he came to do, and there won't be any of the weird oohs and ahs and performative stuff that you see on TV. They're gonna know then they're probably gonna, especially when they're gonna be questioning now, like, oh, okay, so that shit over there wasn't even okay. It's distinct. Just like
it
a woman,
creates a completely different
it's very distinct. You can't make up a script of when he's actually satisfying you. The man's gonna know, and he's also gonna know them other times, or that was some bullshit. But
So
this
let me ask
right
you a
here,
question.
he's dead. You can't fake good dick.
Beachy.
Okay, you can't fake it. It will consume your ass. Okay, you can't fake it, fatty.
So Beachy, any man came to you and said, Beachy, your box is trash. Any man?
No one would ever say that.
Okay, and no woman came to me and said, Fatty, your dick is trash. But I guarantee you, I guarantee you, by the balance of probabilities, if you have sex with enough people, your performance was not an all-star performance all the time. Somebody's going to say, man, Fatty busted 3 pumps, and I truly did. Hey, it is what it is. It happened, right? Let me just say this. But there's my thing.
I don't gotta perform. It's gonna perform for me. Do you understand?
No,
what
it's
I'm
fine.
saying? I don't gotta perform. It's gonna perform for me. That's the difference. What I'm trying to explain.
Fatty, do you believe in quickies?
I might not be able to say shit, but my girls down here are gonna let you know.
It will tell you.
No. How do your girls know? They have to taste it to know.
It's universal. Hey, no. See,
no. It's no. Hey, Shadow. No, Shadow. How many? No, Shadow. 1 second. When you say that you were having fun, how many women says, "Oh shit, this motherfucker trash"? This motherfucker. How many?
I don't have. Look, hey, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Most people know this. Nerds do it better.
No, Shadow. No, Shadow.
We take
1 second, Shadow. 1 second.
Whoa. I'm not done yet. It's because we take the time. I don't believe in quickies.
Thank you.
I'm not leaving.
Look at you, lover boy, Titan wash. Back again.
Ain't nobody got time for 5 minutes. No, that ain't gonna.
Hey, 12 years. 12 years, and he's always like a eaten oven, and you talk to you. Let me talk to you real quick, baby. You know I'm like all of
12 years, and it's never been under 15 minutes ever.
Oh,
hey, Shadow! Congratulations on your marriage and sex
up.
life. Congratulations on your marriage and sex life. The only person that can review your capabilities is people that actually was with you, and by human decency, most people are not going around 1 star, and this is why the girth was good but the length was short and he lasted 102 pounds. Nobody's telling you that, and you know why? This is actually why most women think they have a golden pussy, because most men never tell them that shit was trash. I got deep and it was, I couldn't feel the walls. No man is going to tell you that. The man is going to chalk it up to the game. What? It happens. Sometimes you're getting with a woman for whatever reason, medical condition. She doesn't do Kegels, she had kids. It's too loose. And you're like, I know I usually don't go through this, but I'm not going to tell you, hey baby, can you tighten up a little quick? Like touch your can you tighten up your legs a little bit? I know I'm not feeling nothing. Nobody says
here's
that.
The problem. There's an honesty problem, man. Here's the thing. The only reason I have sex with people that I love is because I'm real enough to be honest with them. If there's a problem, look, this show drugged me for it for a while. I'll be honest to a fault at times, because if there's a problem, I think it's my job as the person who's giving my everything to you to let you know that there's a problem. And if you're not willing to accept that constructive feedback, I'm going to stop fucking with you. Because literally, we can't do this. I'm just saying.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all crazy.
Men do. I mean, it won't be my testimony.
Let me read a couple of super chats, y'all. Hold on. Let me read a couple of super chats.
Okay.
The few that I do got, for some reason, people are afraid to support the show. Let's hit the goals. Let's hit the like goal. Stop being a hate watcher. If you've been watching for more than 10 minutes, hit the like. Hit the share, and if you have 99 cents or more, hit the super chat. It's very simple to support something that you are enjoying. You're hurting yourself. You're not actually hurting me. For the people that think that they are doing something to me, it's crazy. Jim Blue, the $4.99 super sticker. Thank you so much. Shout out to Sexy Red TV. Don't let it dry up. Shout out to Chef Chibino. You've been making moves, my guy. Salute to that. Appreciate that. Salute to Hyena Queen. What's a shadow listen at the verbal assassin? God damn. Conversation with MJ. Good day, Sharon. So is the purpose of marriage is just for smacks? Because it's promoted for other reasons. But sex seems to be the focal point. Where's God? Where is God?
There's the first reason I got with you. God was on the room before I married you.
I need an adult. Yes, you do. You absolutely do. Peasy ain't going with the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Salute to everybody that is showing love and support by hitting the like button, hitting the share button, and hitting the super chat. It means a lot to the channel. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to the Cash Apps as well. Thank you so much. But everybody that's watching, we got over 150 people still watching. Y'all need to do better. Y'all ain't doing no support buttons, which is crazy to me. Y'all need to get it together. I don't know what's wrong, but y'all need to get it together. I understand summertime, but get it together. Stop hating for no reason. Talk. Communicate. Stop just trying to so John, if you don't like the show, leave, bro. We don't need you here. Bye. Like, it's crazy to me that somebody would come to the show and say how they don't want to do something. Leave then. Be a grown man and leave. If not, stop being a little pussy. It's crazy.
Hey, Wasp, when did you become a lover boy?
Ooh.
Damn, you froze.
Sorry, I'm back. No, sorry, I was ordering lunch. It's how my parents taught me how to be.
So why did you say that you were going wild in college and shit?
Because, I mean, in order for a man to learn how to be dominant, he needs to learn. Anyway, that's a conversation we don't need to have. Just understand, I had a very good teacher in college.
Well, don't come here, John. We don't want you here. How about that, John? Don't go where you're not accepted. Peace out.
So your parents raised a lover boy, but you went savage, and then you found out that you were a lover boy back again in your late 20s.
No, I didn't find out. I just knew it. I knew what I was supposed to be. I just didn't want to be it.
You know that you have the same trajectory of these white sluts, that the white sluts that like you have the same trajectory of Brittany Renner, right? Damn. I was a bad bitch. Oh, 29. I found God and family, and I'm a lover girl now. Like you have the same trajectory of all these women we complain about.
I'm not going to disagree with you. It happened. Look, I was raised in Catholic school too. Yes. So if you really want to keep it a buck, like I went from full nerd to full wild and out to slinging wood. And then I was like, you know what? I should have stayed with the person I was supposed to be with. Because I'm human. I made mistakes.
That's wild. So
I made mistakes.
So now you double down and say, so I guess you don't have no problem with women going out there in college, getting dick down,
living the life,
back and say, you know what?
Sharon, what has been my opinion on that every time you've asked me?
I don't know. I'm confused. What's your opinion on it?
I've told you that I understand people can make mistakes because I definitely made them. But once you decide to walk away from that mistake, stand on it. Don't backslide.
So you don't mind women having this so-called whole phase? You don't think there's nothing wrong with it?
It is what it is. Yeah, no. I believe we should avoid it, but if it happens, I don't believe you should hold them responsible for it. Hey, you made a super bad decision, but you decided to clean up.
You shouldn't hold them responsible for it?
You heard what I said.
You guys, Sharon, I know it's going to sound... I would rather be with a guy who's had enough experiences and he's gotten out there, done the damn thing, maybe, played the field, whatever. I don't want to say sow your royal oats because that's reckless, leaving your semen everywhere. But whatever you all do, have your Playboy era, your whatever y'all call it. I would rather be with that guy because that guy, probably by the time he makes his way to me, he's done what he needed to do. He's tasted this, tested that, been there, understood that I think he'd be equipped enough that I would want to be with that guy. Because okay, you done with that? You had a great time.
That's
great.
crazy.
I would accept that, long as he's clean. I mean, of course, we want a clean, but if he's clean and pristine, then yeah, I would be with a guy that had a Playboy era. He went through it, and now you're here because at least at the very minimum, I know you shouldn't be much that left that you ain't interested in doing. Unless it's just some weird shit. You done already went through that. I don't want to be. I've already seen what happens when you get with the guy and you're the second girl he's with. Terrible mistake. I don't want no amateurs. I don't want no. Oh my gosh, you got to teach them shit. I rather.
Dang, that's wild.
So y'all are literally creating the men that y'all complain about. If I need to
complain about men.
If I need to have experience to get you, I have to slut probably 10 or 20 women out to be ready for you. And now yeah. I'm your man, but I broke the hearts or fucked up other 20 women that came behind me.
Yeah. I mean,
that is kind of what was just said.
Yeah, well, definitely. I mean, it.
As long as it's ready for you, we can just go ahead and wild out on the other woman.
But I don't have anything to do with the previous women. I wouldn't approach. Yeah, okay. That don't have anything to do with me. I don't know there's any man I was with have anything to do with him. I did look at whoever's with me. I'm not interested in anything else you got going on but me. So whoever was before me, that's not my concern.
I hope that Sharon gives the same pushback to you that he gives to men all day. Sharon, you have now the chance to prove, based on your talking points, that you should give pushback right now to Bichi. So let's see what Sharon has to say about this.
Hold on, let me go. Yeah, hold on. Let me go get this real quick. I gotta go get the.
Yeah, he's gonna go get some water.
Oh shit! He has to go get. Oh, I have practice.
I got practice. That is Bichi. That is crazy. I don't think that is typical for majority women. That might be for you, that you want the Playboy and those things, maybe because you have your experiences, so you want the man to have his experience, so you don't have to teach him. I get that. I do not think that is good for majority relationships, unless you
well, okay. Go ahead.
Good. I don't think that's good for younger people, but I mean, people that's in our age group, I guess it don't matter at that point. Who cares about a goddamn, I get it. Me personally, I want somebody with the least amount, but maybe because I have the least amount myself. So, different strokes for different folks.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I was more experienced than Sharon. That's crazy.
Well,
absolutely.
You guys,
I forgot that my body count was 10 times more than Sharon. That's crazy. That's fucked up.
But do you guys all know that somebody who doesn't know what they're doing? Yeah, listen. Maybe there are some women that can. I need you to know what you're doing. So yes, go and study the art of sex. You do a little tantric book. Do what you got to do to know what you're doing before you come my way, because I'm not going to be trying. No, yeah, I would rather them know what they're doing, because we're not going to have a family. So we're not going to be preparing for like raising kids and all this stuff. At the bare minimum, all we got to do is satisfy each other. Yes, I would like for him to be proficient.
Hey, Sharon, remember how the conversation started? Remember how the conversation started? The reasons why women don't give men sex. This is exactly what it is. Either you dick me down, or I'm not going to get some survival dick, you're going to starve. This is exactly what it is. If you don't fuck them up in that bed, you are going to be on the same position, because bitch is not going to give nothing to you because you don't know how to throw it down. Most men are not porn stars. Most men are not proficient in bed. They give you the good 7 minutes, 102 pumps, and a towel. If you need something extra, this is why men are starving in relationships, because if you don't got it, it is what it is. Thank you for proving the point, bitch. Great job.
Bichi, real quick. Let me ask you a question. Are you the same as the other women that he's been with? Just simple question.
Oh, I'm going to be better, baby.
Okay, so question. Wow. Why wouldn't he need to learn you anyway?
He is going to have to learn me, and he will.
Okay, so why does it matter what his experience is at that point?
Because at least, because I just need you to know where the spots are. I don't got time to be navigating. Like, it will matter, because if you're brand new and you come around my way, It's going to be an issue.
Beachy, I'm going to ask you this question again.
Wow.
So, number one, you are
if he's going to have to learn
every other
you,
woman that he's been with. Like, I got it, Sharon. I got you, bro. I got you. So you just agree he's going to have to learn you, right?
He should catch on pretty quick. I have some things that.
Why would how he pleased another woman have anything to do with how he's going to have to please you? Why can you not teach him to be your specific concubine?
Well, I can introduce some other additives into the equation that he may not have been aware of, because I told y'all I'm with the tantric shit. Okay, so I may bring in to say, hey, I may say, hey, I kind of like this. Are you okay? May I, or can you? Are you with it? And he'll probably say, okay, yeah, we can try that, because I'm all about, I'll pull that tantric shit out in a minute, and all men are into that. So I'm aware that I'm gonna be bringing some.
You said you're gonna pull what out?
That tantric. I'm a tantric lover, so
we need Willie back.
What's wrong with tantric? People be hating on the tantric sex.
Ted the Dragon was literally bragging about his longevity and how much he lasts, and now he's complaining about being too long.
I'm not complaining.
No, yes, you are. Yeah, you say 15 minutes is the bare minimum for me, and now you're complaining about a long session.
Wait, who said anything about me Fatty? I get you trying to make content, but I am not complaining about taking time.
So why
I am okay with taking the time.
So you have a so how much time is the minimum session of tantric sex?
About 45 minutes usually.
Yeah, we're going for a minute. That's at the first
45 minutes.
No, 1 second. No, 45 minutes of actually the doing, not the strawberries and all that shit, right?
No, we're talking about
what are we talking about?
No. 45 minutes is not. What does it include on those 45 minutes?
Yeah, what's the 45 minutes part?
Yes.
Everything
is it the actual in and out? Is it 45 minutes of in and out?
Everything that's considered.
Shadow, you are 38. You have 13 minutes on you, so you have to go back to work.
Hey,
45 minutes of penetration, you are out of your goddamn mind.
Why not?
Insane.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Shadow. The World Cup is on. 45 minutes is half time of a soccer game. Half of the time, 45 minutes.
We can watch the other half when
you are telling me that you like the referee can do and you can last until half of that game.
I spend more time working out every day. Yes, 45 minutes.
Oh, come on, man.
No.
Hey, can you do 45 minutes of bicep straight without stopping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. So can you do it?
Maybe not just bicep. Well, he
like flipping, moving, all of the above.
Hey, Sharon, I know this is the line.
It is not good. What I say, hold on. What I would say is this: that is not good avocation for some good vagina. Good vagina.
Oh, thank you. Good vagina make you confess. There's a great point.
Why does it have to be one time? See, this is what y'all are missing.
Oh,
they're limited.
I want the man that can come 2, 3, 4 times. I don't want no one comer, because now we're done.
Right.
So
you need to get back up and keep moving.
Yeah, some people got long stamina, and they were like, I'm just saying.
No, respectfully, right?
One time come, like,
Fatty, stop it.
He's done after.
Olympic athletes don't have the stamina to literally do it for 45 minutes. You will get cramps. Your shit will be all fucked up.
That's why we stretch. I stretch every day.
You don't stretch. You don't get water.
No. So respectfully, y'all are not going to gaslight me, right? At some point of time of pounding, your shit might be hard, but you are numb. That shit it tastes like shit. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, you're doing the
Why are you still doing this?
You are telling me. No, Shadow. You are telling me that you are pounding quality pussy that literally should tease you and you should almost come for 45 minutes. What are you thinking on those 45 minutes you're doing? What you doing?
How much fun I'm having.
Yeah, you should be out of your mind, out of your body.
You're thinking about the LeBron James, where he's going to play next year. You're thinking about Donald Trump and the war in the Middle East. You are not thinking about that woman.
I've never thought about a man.
You are not thinking about that woman, sir. 45 minutes of quality coochie. You are looking at the ceiling, counting the dots in the ceiling. Like you are not thinking about that woman. There's no way.
Hold on, Patty. Let me teach you some stuff. I need to talk to you as a man. So hold on. There are techniques that are specifically designed to prolong intimacy.
Teach me one.
So,
other than thinking about the France national team and on Million Mbappe, like other than space out, tell me the technique that I can focus on her booty and not come in 3 minutes. Explain to me.
So instead of focusing on finishing, which a lot of men are trying to focus on getting their nut off, right? Actually focus on getting her off. Make it your responsibility to finish her off.
You're gonna sit your stupid ass down. Who the fuck you think you is? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Wait, that's the technique?
That was crazy.
Hold up.
But it was real.
I thought I was going to get some advance.
Hold up. Wait. I focus on, because I'm not focusing. First of all,
I can't believe what I'm
not
hearing.
focusing on me, and I'm focusing on her. Whenever she's doing what she's got to do.
No, wasp. Every man went through that. You want to create a first impression, so you want to make her come on the first or the second time y'all fuck. So you start to actually become a little bit, create separation. You look to the side, you stop her when you think you go close, you use your hands and your mouth and all these things to prolong it so she can come faster than you, right? We are talking about what Beachy and you said. 45 minutes of penetration. You are going to explain to me how can you last all half of a soccer game and still have pleasure, and you are actually having quality coochie that should make you come in 200 pumps. How is that possible?
Because you're still enjoying it.
No, teach me one technique. Hey, Sharon, can you tell him to teach us a technique? Because he said, I studied, I read some books.
I'm enjoying it. If I'm enjoying it and I come fast, what does that mean?
That you enjoyed it a lot.
That means you really. That means you enjoyed it a little too much. Because if you went too fast and she didn't, that means you weren't thinking about her.
Hold on. This conversation don't have nothing to do with if she. Hold on. Don't try to change it to if she's coming. Beachy was not talking about if she came or not.
Doesn't want to talk about her. All right.
No, because you moving the goalpost. This is you moving the goalpost. The conversation is about 45 minutes of straight penetration.
Beachy's agreeing with me, and she's the woman.
I believe this. I will believe this. I don't have no proof. I don't have no proof behind it, but I think majority of women that is getting 45 minutes of straight pounding is going to dry up, and she doesn't like you. She ain't gonna want to do that.
That means she don't like you. That means she.
Right. Hold on. Sharon's right, but there is a minority of women who do not fucking dry up at all.
And you marry that woman.
And we have two of these people on the same panel with 6 people.
You might die trying to get her.
Y'all are the rare Pokemon. It's Mew and Mewtwo. Both of y'all on the same place at the same time.
She's a living river waterfall that will not dry up. And when you have a woman that doesn't dry up like a fucking waterfall, the man is going to continue to go. And yes, it will be 45 minutes. So I'm not saying anything against women who aren't that. I'm not saying the ones who are. But for that type of woman, that's the best type of man for her is the one that can keep going because she's going to keep going.
But listen to Sharon, right? My most memorable moments of having sex and the woman that I regard as highly, they made me come in 4 pumps. The anticipation was so bad. And the rubbing and the hands on this and the hands on that, that as soon as you get in,
Wow.
Nah,
right?
nah,
Like
you can't
you
be
should
serious
be
right now.
you should be proud that you make that.
terrible.
Like a woman should be
No.
looking at their man and says, "I got you, bitch, got you
I got
again."
your ass.
Right?
I would
Like
be
how the fuck is
embarrassed.
45 minutes something that you should be proud
Fatty,
of?
I would be
Not only that,
embarrassed
y'all should both laugh. Y'all
if
should
I
both
busted
laugh at it
4
like,
pumps.
damn.
That's
And and then
crazy.
now y'all having jokes about it, and you take a
That's
little nap, and then you go
embarrassing.
get some
No,
food,
it's
and
not
then you try to do better
embarrassing.
next
Sex
Look,
time.
is not
do
embarrassing.
do you
Don't go
understand
It's
what
not.
4
chasing
pumps is?
waterfalls.
No.
1,
Just stick
Hey,
to the
2,
Shadow.
rivers
3.
and the
No,
lakes
Oh,
that you used to.
no,
Right.
This
Shadow
is
is
crazy.
Shadow is a badge of honor. That doesn't mean that the next time you actually didn't do a better job. But the thing is, women say this all the time. Sex is mental. If you are
Yeah.
so into her and she's into you, 3 minutes
Yes.
sex should be like you should be
No.
like,
For
ooh,
both
I
of
was
y'all.
born again. I'm welcome on this world again. If you have to have sex for 45 minutes to what the
It's
fuck
something.
are you
do
doing a
you
motherfucking cake?
see?
Not
I
only
don't
that,
think you
Fatty, but
understand.
also hold on, but not only that, she also if she's into you, soon as you start touching it, it's like she's gonna be making all these type of noises. So if she's into you the same way how you into her, it's not gonna take her long neither. So I don't even understand why. Like if you're talking about like, hey, you in it, you get out of it, you eat it, you're in it, you get in it, then you lick something, and then you grab on her hair, like you're doing a whole bunch of things within that 45 minutes. All right, possible.
No, I didn't say
But
you
this
that.
whole just straight
And
penetration,
Shadow has
nah,
kids
no,
and a job and some
no.
obligations. Who has 1 hour just to just throw around
Yeah.
like what?
I'm not throwing it
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
That's the difference in the conversation. See, here's the difference in what we're saying.
You are a
You're
man, I'm a
treating
boy.
sex
I'll
as a
admit that.
chore.
I can
No,
compare.
no,
Hey,
no.
Wasp, I can
You're
compare.
treating sex as you're treating sex as a chore. I'm treating that as an
Is it? No,
adventure.
it's not. No,
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 Yeah.
no.
it's
It's
an
not a
adventure.
chore. I like
Yes, it
sex.
Art.
is.
No.
Or an
One
art.
second.
It's a
Shadow.
mission.
No,
It's a
Shadow.
mission, Patty.
No, think about it, right? So it's like this. I like to go to the beach during the morning, right? If I go to the beach every day and stay 8 hours there, now it becomes something that is not enjoyable because I'm overdoing. I'm doing it too much. The best things in life, like for example, if you do a line of cocaine, you're not going to do it the whole bag. Because if you're doing the whole bag, that means that you are not having the eat that is supposed to be on one line. The same thing with drinking. If you have to drink the whole bottle, that means that 1 cup should be enough for you. You have to over medicate yourself to get to the state of inebriation. If you indulge in sex the way that you say you do, it doesn't look like you're having quality sex. It looks like you have a time clock on the side and you are trying to see how much you will last. But that just because you last a lot doesn't mean that actually the sex is actually quality sex. I'd rather have a short stint of sex and repeat 5 minutes 3 times,
Why?
and the 3 times is good, then do a
Yeah.
45-minute session, and I'm on minute 22 saying, "Hey, coach, how fast was my lap? We go faster, fatty. Yeah, let's go." Like
It's a marathon, not a
I tore a
sprint. I don't know what
hamstring.
y'all on,
It's
but
a
I prefer
marathon, not a
marathons,
sprint.
not no fucking sprint. So you want to?
Okay, all right.
I
So my next question is this:
Nah,
how
but
often a week? All right, so how often a week you having these marathons?
About
I'm not
5,
going to answer
maybe
that
5
question
days.
because I
5
don't
You said
feel
what?
days.
comfortable
and
answering
see,
that.
5 days.
Well, nah,
so that's the
nah.
only thing, Shadow. You were
Saturday and
saying
Sunday.
that
Hold up, Saturday and Sunday post anime. So I'm gonna tell you typically Tuesday because I work late Wednesday. Me and her both work late on
We
Wednesdays.
don't want to know your
Typically
personal
Thursday.
sex
Hold
life,
up, no.
brother. We don't want
Typically
to. We don't
Thursday
want to hear your
because it's
personal
our
sex
revenge
life, bro.
day,
Like,
and
see,
Friday
this is what I'm
because
talking
date
about.
night.
When we turn it from from general to personal. We don't want to know
He
your.
literally just asked
nah,
y'all. He
nah,
literally
but
just
Shadow,
said,
you just
"How
said something I
often do
wanted
you
to
do it?"
respond to. You were
Okay.
saying that like we're looking at sex as a chore, right? But I'm saying you're looking at it as an obligation. If you feel like you got to do 45 minutes every time,
Do I got an
right?
echo?
Every well,
Then at
yeah.
that point it's an obligation, not even something enjoyable, to Fatty's point. Like, I'll give you 45 minutes on your anniversary.
I'm hearing you guys. I'm just saying that you wouldn't be a compatible lover for me because I have a lot to give. So I would need the guy to be able to keep up and he would need a lot to give. That's why we back to that compatibility. Compatibility is, it's unfortunate for some of us later in life. We figured out some things later, but now that we know, we already understand the assignment where he gonna have to be able to match me because I can go. So if he can't go, then I don't need to waste either one of our time because I'm gonna be unsatisfied. And I don't like that. Like, who wants to be unsatisfied? So I would need a man with stamina who can go, who can keep up, and who understands that, okay, when we'll know together when we're good. Like, but it ain't gonna be no motherfucking 4 pumps. How dare you? I'll be insulted. Don't even look my way if you got 4 pumps. Don't talk to me. I'm not the woman for you. And I'm not the woman for you.
Let me read the super chat. Lady D Flow, thanks for keeping me company on my lunch breaks. You are absolutely welcome. But hey,
let me tell this: if
45 minutes is ridiculous.
If y'all need somebody that participated on the last gold rush to come in with the shovel and whatever to dig out deep for like 50, I think there's the mark of somebody that is very experienced. So just the vanilla shit, the quick 10 minutes is not enough. Like, you know, when people start to do extras, it's because they did a lot of regular and now all of a sudden regular doesn't do it for them. If you like 45 minutes is insane. Especially
endurance.
No, one second. Especially, one second, friends.
It's amazing.
If you are like, you literally need to be on college campus. Like, hey, what's up? Oh, you're from the football team? I think you can do it. Like a 35 and up year old man, 45 minutes. Oh man, this man is LeBron James, almost on his prime. You're winning titles.
That's crazy.
35.
Y'all got some 40-year-olds. There's some 40-year-olds that I don't know how many of you are, but there is at least an exception out there that ain't got no issues and can keep up.
Go ask him how many blue shoes they got before they got with you. Go ask them that shit. Go ask them how many blue pills did they pump before they actually get you? Because you know what's funny? A lot of men actually,
he didn't take no pills.
A lot of men actually walk themselves to an early grave because they are still trying to run a young man game because they think they are young bulls. So they actually don't have ED, but because they want to impress you, they go to the gas station and get some of those motherfucking honey packs. And now all of a sudden you are Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to the Godfather, right? Now all of a sudden, because you want to leave a good impression and you want to dig her down instead of just having the regular, now all of a sudden you are having a bunch of problems because you are taking shit that you shouldn't be getting. Sex shouldn't be a 30-minute thing. 5 minutes is the bare minimum. 10 minutes, you are double the average. Get your 10 minutes and go walk around. 120, lick something. 130, kiss on some feet. 140, put some whipped cream and role play. If it's just penetration, there's some trash dick and some trash pussy. I'm sorry.
Oh man, you might have to fight, Patty.
I don't
know. No, but I wouldn't fight you because if you last 45 minutes, I can even go a flight of stairs without getting tired. I'm not fighting you. I'm not. I'm going to the other side of the street. I'm not fighting a man that lasts 45 minutes in bed. You are clearly in better shape than me.
Well, yeah, they are kind of in shape. They kind of probably do work out. They probably drink a lot of water. They come in understanding. Yeah, this is they're in good shape to be able to. I told you it's a marathon, not a sprint. This ain't the 50-yard dash with some women. We don't want a 50-yard dash.
But the problem is that like we understand like every once in a while like you can have a marathon session where she is just running like a faucet and you can keep on going and you're having a great time. The kids are like, hey, it can happen. But to say that that's happening every single night, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now that's what Shadow said.
Every night that you have it, like if it's 3 times a week, 4 times a week, 2 times a week, whatever that is, that I do not have time for that. I do not have time for 25 minutes every three days. No, that's ridiculous.
Why?
If I can't. I need to be with a woman that understands where she needs to go. I know where I need to go. We got to get up and do some work tomorrow.
Good. So why not take those times to grow intimately with each other?
Oh my God! Stop talking like Drake. Jesus Christ, Shadow, that's crazy.
Hey, Patty, don't ever offend me like that again. That's not cool.
No, Shadow, because that's the thing, right? Do you think, for example, being a corn star is pleasurable, right? The man having to be hard on set for 1 hour and take pictures in the different positions, and do you think that's actually pleasurable for the men that is doing their job? Do you think it is?
Well, no, because they tell you what they have to do to go so long. They tell you that they have to numb themselves up and the things they have to do before the
Sure,
porn.
perfect. Hey, BG,
That's a different type
BG,
of
perfect.
yeah.
BG. But imagine this, and this is a professional. He knows every trick in the book, and he has to think about clouds and numb himself and all that, right? Now imagine a civilian, right? And this is what I'm talking about. You know when those porn stars actually get pleasure from sex with them? Before the scene and after the scene, the behind the scene shit, when both are taking showers and now they're doing something because they like it, they're not doing something because they're getting paid for. And you know how much those sessions last? 10 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm good. I got what I got and I'm good to go. Everything more than that, you have a part-time job, sir. You should be hey, Shadow, you should be compensated. You are having a part-time job when you get home, sir. Congratulations. You have 2 jobs now. Laying pipe and driving trucks. You are Super Mario, and you are.
And hold on, and to add on to the women, if it was the other way around, she typically, based on what you said, okay, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Those typical women, they got to be ultra lube. They got to have a bottle of lube on the side. They need all these things to help themselves keep going. Sure. Where there's some of us, we don't need any gas. Please don't add any lubrication to the equation. We don't need anything else. We have enough things going on. So just like what you just said, okay, yeah, the same with the woman. So now you take that and imagine people who don't need any additives. Y'all do understand there are some people, I don't know, they were just born that way. They just don't need any additives. Don't give me no amphetamine. Don't give me no drugs. Don't give me no lubricant. I am good to go without I don't even need alcohol. I don't need alcohol. I am good, sober, and ready to go. All I need is a gallon of water, and I'm great. Okay, give me a gallon of water and something to eat, and I can go. And that's not abnormal. You guys act like I'm a freaking mermaid or something. Like,
hey, man, shout out to y'all, the Power Rangers, saving the world, jumping from Megazords and going to the space and coming back. Like I can like
whatever.
Like nothing that lasts 45 minutes is good for the most part. Imagine you get taking some mushrooms and you are on a trip for 45 minutes. Oh shit! Like bro, imagine crazy. You like nothing.
You said that shit out loud.
I don't think nothing in life that is truly good takes 45 minutes.
Why would you say that?
Because
whoa. Look, I'm gonna be that guy. It's a nerd moment, but I play League of Legends. Those games take an hour. I'm a gamer, bro. My whole life has been expending time. I took the time to do what I enjoy. Sir, if people do that, they'll learn to enjoy it more.
Sir, you have to. Dopamine hits come in waves, right? You can play League of Legends or NBA 2K or watch Game of Thrones because the dopamine hit is low. So it's a constant low of dopamine hits. When you have sex, your receptors go crazy. You sustaining a level, like imagine you do a line of coke and you are on 1,000 for 3 hours. You are going to end up in the morgue or in the hospital. Matter of fact, I guarantee you, there's a lot of men that took blue chews and Viagra's just to keep up for 3 hours. And you know what they had to do? Hey, 911 called him real quick. I don't feel good. What the hell are you doing in an hour 45 minutes, man? That's crazy. Come on, bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, I don't know.
Hey, and Shadow, you better not become single and then fuck on one of these YouTube bitches because they're going to snitch on you. I'm telling you.
I won't. Look, here's the thing. I got nothing to be ashamed of.
45 minutes was the Uber drive. It was not the act. It was not like when people oversell and underperform, I'm telling you, you better you better be married and stay married for a while.
Fatty, I ain't never been known to underperform.
That's crazy.
Hey,
Shadow.
All the way out
Shadow. You're going to. Hey, Shadow. I gave you my skeletons. You are going to give me yours. So you are telling Shadow that you never like never was too fast. You never like didn't never.
Wait, hold on. So this is our honest conversation. My very first time, and the first time I was being taught.
So
Because I was
after
being
the
taught
first
things I
times,
didn't understand.
so after the first times when you were 17 or 16 or like you on your 20s, when you were in
18.
college, when you're going in college, running through them, it was never a situation where either y'all know were not sexually compatible and your shit didn't went up, or you came too fast. Like there was no situation where you clearly underperformed.
No, look, you have to understand. I have a different type of appreciation for women because of how I was taught. Hold on, you asked me a question. You asked me a question, so I'm trying to give you the answer. So when I was going through my wildness in college, when I was going through my wild stages in college, and I had been taught by the person who taught me, she taught me very particular things. And when she taught me those things, I took those things to my campuses. And what I did is I made sure I got remembered, because I was taught that if I'm not going to be remembered, don't do it at all. So if I felt like I couldn't perform to level, I wouldn't perform at all.
But that's not realistic. Hey, you know what actually
realistic.
happens? No, let me actually tell you what happens so you see if you actually can relate, right? You get with a woman that you think is sexy. She's attractive to you. You really want her. And then you get face to face and the energy is not there. It's awkward. The touch is kind of silly. And now that you might be the stallion, but you can perform because your body is telling you, nah, we don't like this one. This one is not for you.
Then I'm not gonna have
never happened to you that you learned from somebody. You know, it's funny. You that's the script of 50 Shades of Grey. That dude, that like an older lady that taught him how to fuck. And the older lady that taught him how to fuck. And now he has the red room for all y'all bitches. That's the same script. It's kind of the same script, Shadow. But that,
Yo, like 50 Shades of Shadow was wild.
Right, you never was 50 Shades of Shadow. You never were incompatible with the woman that you tried to have sex with?
No, I don't. Here's the thing. I feel like I can be compatible with anybody because I take the time to learn them. That's the difference in the conversation we're having.
Shadow, that's crazy.
Shadow, I'm only confused about one thing. Like, if it takes 45 minutes, if it takes 45 minutes for you to get her off, I got to question what you actually doing. Like,
this man is a bull. This man is a bull. Every cow. Yeah, come on.
Hold on. Man, please. You all do understand a woman can get off more than one time. Y'all saying it like, oh, she got off one time, you're done. No, it can keep going and going for a while. You got repetitive nutters out here, okay? So stop saying it took you him.
Yeah, that's fun that happens. That's fun that happens, but that's not every. That don't mean he should but that's not every single time thing. All we saying is that you can have a 45-minute awesome session once in a while, but to say that's every night, that you need that every single night, that whatever that night is kind of wild.
And it's crazy because it's like you never had that 15 minutes where Shorty's like, all right, I can't take no more. Please stop. Get off me. Right?
Oh,
that's when you're putting it down.
The when you do it more than 2 times and a woman says, I can't do it anymore because I'm sore. I'm expecting this to be the normal. 45 minutes of.
That's an obligation.
You know how motherfucking bad that man. Y'all are fucking tripping, man.
I think y'all are just lazy. I think y'all are lazy.
I think you're racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing too. That's a lazy lover not willing to put in the work. Like, what are you doing?
What work? Construction? Oh, no, I'm building a subway. What the fuck am I doing?
Work.
That's construction, right?
Minutes, I need to stop.
I think you've been clear, BT. Like, you have a high level of sexuality, right? But even if you look at the chat, that's not even most women. Like, most women, if you actually putting it down, like, you might get the second one off in 15 minutes. She's like, all right, enough. Like, thank you.
Wait,
good God,
who does
you are
that?
king.
That's not normal, Willie.
No, that's normal for me. No, my wife calls me Big Daddy Pimp Stick, Mr. Hustle Stack Money. That's normal for me, right? Like by minute 17, all right, nigga, I don't want no more. Stop.
Stop it.
Hey, and you
Then
know
that
this
means she doesn't want.
and you know
That
this
means she's not
motherfucker,
enjoying you.
and we know this motherfucker
Right.
is a hard worker. Like he's the hard work. He's on the sun and he's driving and shit. And then he goes to the gym too, 1 more hour and all that shit. Come on, hey Shadow.
I enjoy working. I'm physically fit.
No,
Right.
You have to understand. I'm
No,
physically
Hey,
in shape.
Shadow. No,
I
Shadow.
take pride in what I do.
Shadow. Get the bag, man. Call Brazers or whatever the company is, and like, hey, send them this clip with all your qualities and powers. Send that shit to Brazers and get the motherfucking bag because they need somebody from our complexion to dig down this white woman. Go ahead, my brother. You got this. Go ahead. I trust you. Make us proud. Make us proud, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, ladies, if we ever meet, I have 3 pumps for you. If you want something more, go to Shadow. I have no idea what this man talking about. I have no idea.
I get
You
it.
got to be putting some numbing candy on it, like every time.
Why?
Yeah, you have to
You
do.
don't need that.
I
Hey,
told them that Shadow
Hey,
that's not needed.
Walk
They didn't
15
hear me
minutes one way.
So porn
Sean,
stars needed, but Shadow
15
doesn't.
minutes one way.
because they're
15
doing
minutes
that.
the other.
So
Do 60
Brian
push-ups
Pumper
and
needs
get
it, but Shadow the Titan Wasp
Hey,
doesn't.
Shadow, I
Shadow
just
is a
heard what he
walking
said.
blue
10
chew.
minutes one way,
He's
10
a
minutes the
walking
other
blue
way.
chew.
Then you got to
Yes.
flip on. Like, yes, I get what you're saying. You done swapped up and switched it a couple times, so you don't need none. I mean, what's wrong with
And
y'all?
you-
Y'all just all stand
Hey,
missionaries.
listen. To be honest, and like the more you work out, the more you want to do it, the more that's gonna make you be faster because you have the excitement before you even get in
Yes,
there.
you are energetic.
Maybe y'all just not really. I don't know. Hey, maybe y'all just not excited when you. I don't know. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I get a little too excited when I'm about to go get ahead and do it. There, maybe the woman I've been with, they get too excited too because after 15, they get theirs. They're like, all right.
Let me actually make an accusation, right?
Stealing my point.
Let's go to sleep now.
Sharon show is destroying relationships since 2023. Let me explain why, right? There was a woman that was very happy with her sex life until Beachy and Shadow the Titan Wasp said that 45 minutes is the thing. And now they're divorcing because they heard on Sharon that 15 minutes is foreplay. And now everybody fucked up. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are. Hey, if he was my wife, she would never listen to Sharon again. I would never let her listen to Sharon and Shadow West again. I was like, nope. Go listen to the guy from Milwaukee.
Like how long y'all eating like vagina? Y'all eating vagina for 15 minutes?
No. I want to hear from Shadow. Shadow, what is the average duration of eating some motherfucking coochie, Shadow? Tell me.
1 second.
And he doesn't have a strong beard, so I know he's not eating coochie like that.
It depends on my angle.
Hey, don't
If I
mistake
can see
those
the
two
TV,
things.
I can get through a whole episode of Power.
No, one
just
second.
saying.
A whole episode of Power is what, 45 minutes of eating coochie?
If I can see the television,
hey man, like I say.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, guys, but honestly, I'm gonna just say you can skip all that bullshit. Get to the motherfucking penetration. I don't got time for you to be down. Like, get to the main course. I don't need your appetizers.
That means you ain't doing it right.
Foreplay. Hey, I don't need your appetizers or your foreplay. Get to the main events because I will be ready. That's all I'm saying. But to each his own.
Man, 5-star meals available. Miss that.
Shadow, let me ask
Look, if you eat coochie for 45 minutes, that bitch will piss on you. There's no way.
That's ridiculous.
45 minutes, that bitch piss on you. There's no way that she's just there. There's no way.
Let me think. So I think on average, I think my cunnilingus time is probably 5 to 15 minutes. Because
so
it's
15 plus the 45.
Yeah, somehow.
Shadow, but let me ask you a question. Have you ever considered that you want the 45 minutes and she's just going along with it because that's what you want?
Maybe. But everybody can't be saying the same thing. Look. When that lady tells you, don't leave until she's satisfied, I got her.
I have a question, Shadow. Shadow, when you're eating pussy, do you use your nose?
Duh.
Really, guys?
Yes.
Like, do you eat like do you do
I use the
do you eat coochie from the side so your lips match your lips?
Whole face.
I am again, man.
Awkward.
I know. I don't know why you asked that. That's weird.
Hey, next live I want to reincarnate. I want to reincarnate next live. Next live I will do it. Thank you for the teachings, Sensei.
He could dunk it with his
if you're doing all that, it definitely shouldn't take 45 minutes, man.
That's
wait.
Yeah,
wait. I think y'all are mistaking a sentence. Y'all keep saying shouldn't take. That's because y'all are putting a time limit on obligation. I'm saying will take because I enjoy what I do. Hold on, I really enjoy what I do.
Shadow. Last question, Shadow.
There's times I have sex and I won't know it. I'm just saying.
Last question, Shadow.
It's not about me. It's about her.
But even then,
Shadow. Last question, Shadow. How many minutes do your eating ass sessions last?
Wait, I can't hear him. He's breaking.
If you are about pleasuring your woman, right? How many minutes does your eating ass sessions last? Since you want to make your woman happy and shit.
Yeah, I think
That's
I lost.
Time for his screen.
Oh, you didn't hear me now? Very convenient.
Wait, was it him or me?
It was you.
No, I'm asking you. Since you like to pressure your woman, how many minutes per session do you spend eating ass?
I don't agree with that. That's something I don't believe in.
Thank you, Shadow. See?
Oh, so you are a pussy.
That's weird.
That's what I thought.
I know
that's
So
weird.
you are a coward, right? You want to do 45 minutes because you don't want to go to the good part.
Eating. He understand what the fuck is you back there eating ass? What are you doing? Fatty, stop bringing stuff into the
Shadow is a coward. He doesn't want to pleasure his woman.
We gotta. That's it. This is not even. It's not even late at night. That's it. That's it. Y'all are crazy. We did not reach the goal for whatever reason. Y'all act like y'all didn't have a good time. I know y'all had a good time. Hey, salute to everybody that did hit the like button, hit the share button. Everybody that did hit the any kind of support button. I really appreciate every last one of y'all. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. We'll be back tomorrow. I cannot believe 45 minutes, bruh. Every time. Miss. Nothing wrong with being.
Let me up.
Let me.